So much of me is wrong, out of place. You might be too late.
Wait a second. Hold on. Did I see that correctly? No way. No way. Right. Freaking. Let me wait for this ad to finish playing. I was unaware. I haven't been using Twitter all that much recently, so I haven't been really looking at or following people on there who I want to keep up with. But once this 2-hour Twitch ad is over, I can pull it up on screen. It is fucking Sophie Hours. But they were all of them deceived. For a second, ad was made. My goodness. It's the exact same ad to... who the fuck wants to watch on Twitch when you have this bullshit? Ay. Okay, well can I... Is
this how you walk as well, Angle? I bet it is.
What even is this game?
Yeah, I've heard Breath Hedge is pretty rough.
Her Majesty's spiffing?
I remember when Breath Hedge came out, that like the oxygen meters in that game are kind of detrimental to it, and then you spend time building up this base only for the end of the game.
Well, she's been going for an hour. I don't know how much longer she's gonna go for, but we'll see which of us lasts longer. We'll see which Soph has the longer endurance. She's already an hour ahead of me though. She's got a head start. But anyway, so earlier, a couple minutes ago, I was unzipping the custom stories, and there was one of them that took like 10 to 20 times longer than the rest of them, than the rest of the custom stories to unzip. So I think I'm gonna try to avoid that one on the off chance that it's like a Lord of the Rings trilogy length custom story. And I'm not really interested in playing a trilogy right this very now. Maybe for next year we can start with that at the beginning of the month rather than at the end of the month. And then perhaps I'll have plenty of time to play a trilogy's worth of customs. I think it was a SOMA one. So there were a lot of files in that one, a lot of big files as well for meshes and stuff. So I think I'm gonna try to avoid that one if I can. So what we'll do, I have a spin the wheel. We're gonna populate this wheel with our games and the game that it's for, our mods rather, and the game that it's for. Okay, let me grab, plop this in here, plop this in here. Let me go look at my folders. Oh fuck. How about we open up Steam first so I can go directly to the SOMA folder and the Amnesia folder. Local files. Okay, perfect. Let's pull this shit up here. Okay, Amnesia custom stories. So I have 2 Amnesia custom stories. One of them is called, let's put A for Amnesia. It's called The Grimoire. And then the other Amnesia story is called The Cursed Night. Let's pull up SOMA. Local files. Mods. Customs. Okay, we got a whole bunch more for this, for SOMA. Okay, SOMA, we have Argos. We have Hollow. It might be good to start with Hollow because it's Halloween today. We have Homesick. This is the big one. So I guess if we land on this one, it'll be like a free reroll for now, just in case it's a 12-hour-long ordeal. This one is called Prisoner of Fate. Part 1, English, is the title for that one. Vertical Slice Curie Recovery is the next SOMA one. And maybe I should just start with this one. It's called The Trash. The Trash mod. I believe that's the one where you have to clean up the oceans with Floaty, with Kate. So maybe we'll just start with that. Okay, if we land on Prisoner of Fate, we'll do a run of Trash mod. I think that's just like more like a mini game than an actual custom story. Oh my goodness. Why am I starting to cough now? The game just decides to troll me because I said that I'm going to try to not play Prisoner of Fate. It gives me the coughings. Also, it is currently about 5:20 p.m. and the sun is still out. Additionally, it is currently shining into my room through the small sliver between the wall and my blackout curtain. So this isn't much of a Halloween look in my room at this very meow because of the sunlight. But that's okay. Let me see. I think... Let me look. Fuck. I need to find a setup that works permanently for my slideshows down below. I think it's kind of good right now, the way it is, what I have in there, but I always feel like I'm always constantly moving, adding or taking away things, updating it based off what my current focus is. Okay, let's go ahead and do the first spin. Prisoner of Fate. See, look, the game wants me to be a prisoner. It's using fate to try to imprison me into this 12-hour custom story. Okay, so that means we're gonna play the trash mod first. We'll go have a look at what that is. I guess that's also good to help us figure out the audio settings, because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be max volume, max ammo. And might as well start with a non-serious, or rather, I should say non-spooky mod. I'm pretty sure it is a serious mod, it's just not a... Let me go ahead and mute the audio for you guys, and let me turn down my audio as well. I don't want to get deafened before I even start. I'll just mute the audio entirely, actually. Okay, let's open up SOMA. Play mod. Play custom content. Okay, I guess we'll read the... We'll read the, what's it called? This, the preview, the description of these mods. That would be a good way to get us into the mood. Okay, so Argos by Sabatu. You are James Carter. Your best buddy told you about old World War II bunker in the middle of Forest, with 2 R's, Forest in North Carolina. You decide... Okay, clearly English isn't this person's first language, but the way they wrote decided, it's too funny. You decided... To be fair, decide is properly spelled. But instead of ending with ed, it ends with et. You decided. You decided it will be fun to explore this bunker. Bad idea. Okay, so it looks at the very bottom. It says, or I guess after this paragraph, it's the same paragraph in Italian, and at the very bottom it says translated. Is it from Italian or to Italian? I assume it's from Italian. But anyway, that is this one, Argos. Okay. Hollow. This is a short mod created for the Frictional Games Fan Jam, September 2019. This will tell the story of how Alexander was banished to Earth. Okay, so I think I was reading in the mod page that this is supposed to be an in-universe custom story made by this fan, by T-Man. It says it right here. The custom story of how Alexander, the primary antagonist in Amnesia: The Dark Descent, was banished to Earth. So that's what this guy made. That sounds pretty cool. I definitely want to check out this one. Homesick by Maddie and Marco. A group of researchers on the moon makes a major discovery. Tensions among the team members threaten to undermine everything. Okay, this is the big one. Penumbra, Prisoner of Fate, Chapter 1, by Countercurrent Games. Penumbra, Prisoner of Fate is a prequel to Penumbra Overture, putting the player in the shoes of miner Tom Redwood. It was a sign. Remember guys? Lol, remember Arbiter? Lol, you remember now? Like a month ago, I was telling a dream about the spooky train station with the miners, and they reminded me of Tom Redwood, and he's here. Oh no, maybe it's a sign. Maybe I actually do have to play this one. Maybe this is what's meant to be. Oh no. Penumbra Overture, putting the player in the shoes of miner Tom Redwood, also known as Red. captured and trapped in the archaic shelter by infected Turngate. You must find a way out and return to the place you call home. Try to piece your mind back together and survive the terrors lurking in the darkness. Okay. I saw another mod. I looked first on YouTube for mods before I went to ModDB. And I saw a video. I think it might have turned into this. I tried to find that mod, but I could not find it. The page was gone. It might have turned into this. Let me go pull up that video that I saw, because I really liked that mod that I saw. I just saw like the first minute, the first little bit, 30 seconds or whatever. SOMA Custom Stories mod. And the reason I liked it is because it used... Here it is. I saw this mod on that page as well, the Truth mod. But that just seems like based off the imagery and stuff. It looks like a an SCP YouTube poop kind of thing. But maybe we'll try that one next year. So this is what I saw. Penumbra in SOMA. SOMA Custom Stories. And I really like the way it looks. I like the way it sounds. It looks so cool. It's using the SOMA game engine and visuals for the most part. And then it also has some penumbra, the penumbra sound, that's the spooky sound in the background. And so I wish I could play this. And this is a very distinct penumbra spooky sound right now. So I wanted to play this, but it doesn't exist. And so I hope, I really, really, really hope, I haven't seen any evidence here to suggest that these are the same makers of this mod. But I'm curious. I kind of want to actually play this now. Okay, so next up, SOMA Vertical Slice Curie Recovery by Kevin Lundgren. Accurate recovery of the old building of the Curie from the days of SOMA's alpha versions, all the way back to the unused suit flesher enemy, which is now recovered with extra custom animations, accurate redo of their textures, cut bark noises, and an intelligent AI that features many variants. Their AI is scripted to behave just the way they did in the original vertical slice video featured in the super secret file. Okay, so I think actually, I wasn't aware of what this was, but I think what it is, based off what I'm reading, is an early pre-alpha or alpha gameplay of SOMA. SOMA early gameplay. And we'll just watch the entire thing, it's not that long. It's called here SOMA Debut Gameplay Trailer. The way that the engine plays and looks, it seems as if it's still on the Amnesia engine and the Amnesia visuals before they upgraded into whatever the SOMA game runs on. But you can definitely see that their ideas were there. This concept of like your mind being in the Matrix sort of thing. Trying to dive into the concept and topic of what is human consciousness, and are you your mind, or what if your mind is separate from your body. So I think I think that mod we just read about is based off of this gameplay here.
What happened?
So here the visuals definitely look very similar to Soma, especially this body.
God.
I think-
Raznik.
The way the body is laying there
What the fuck?
on the bed looks very much like Amnesia. He's alive!
He was still alive.
Also, the way that thingy went into his head reminds me of a magnet recharger that I have. The way it just snaps in there. Here, the visuals look very much like Soma, like the WoW architecture. It's a monster!
Is this me? Am I like Raznik?
It's a monster!
Don't.
So yeah, that...
You still there?
Fuck. I might need a tea.
Am I still here?
He turned into Butt Finder. What the heck? So yeah, that is the early Soma trailer. Phew. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and start with Kate Saves the Ocean. And every time I land on... Where's the wheel? Here. Every time we land on Prisoner of Fate, we're gonna go do another run of Kate Saves the Ocean. I don't know what's the end state, what's the fail state of this minigame, so we'll see. Oh fuck, it's gonna be loud. Right. Let me mute the audio. Okay, I think that's good. Maybe what I should have done first is I should have... Oh, there's definitely audio coming through because I can see it on the muted OBS thing. That there's audio playing. Maybe what I should have done is I should have started actual Soma. So you can barely make out the details on the robot poster on the left. I guess I should make sure this looks good for stream. Oh, I should probably make it windowed too. Oh, this actually makes no difference on stream. This is only for me, I think. Let me see what the audio level is like. Let me open this. Let me unmute on this, and hopefully it's not too loud. Yeah, so on OBS I don't see the brightness moving or anything. Or changing, rather. Okay, I'll do it like that. Okay, here we go. Excellent audio. Let's turn this a little bit down. It's floaty! It's a floaty! Okay, that sounds good. Oh, wait. Let me do... windowed. Oh my god, that's too loud! Wait. No, I want windowed. Okay, well, it's not perfect, but I think that'll work. Phew. I might need to just capture the game itself. Let's see if I just do game capture. Let's grab Soma. Or like a Soma, I don't see it. Oh, here we go. Soma. Okay, there we go. Kill this. Show this. Okay, well, the problem here is when I alt tab out, it's not gonna really play nice, but that's okay. Okay, audio's down a little bit more now. Hopefully this is good. Let's see if I can send out a couple things here real quick before we get started. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, I believe we are good. Oh, right. Before we get started, we currently have a donation goal that we're trying to reach for $5 within about 17 days or so. If we reach the $5 mark, we can go ahead and start raising the baby Flick Chow in Sonic Adventure 2. And we'll make sure he gets all the medals and stuff. Well, I'm not gonna promise that, but we'll try to make sure that we can make Flick, the baby Flick Chow, be super cool and super strong. So the primary goal for the Chow stuff is to just make the evil baby Chows, but if we can reach these $5 in the time period, then I'll go ahead and make sure he grows up big and strong. So you can support it at the following links, which I forgot where they are because I haven't done this in a while. I think it's this one. It's this one. Can check Ogre here. It's a little small. I make that bigger. Check out those links. Check out the lists or wish list command in chat. You can subscribe on Twitch. You can subscribe for free if you have Amazon Prime. And can also donate. And that would be super duper cool. And you can do subscribe stuff for as little as $1 a month. And there you will receive download files for the RB and the Chief Fun and Games series. Which will not be age restricted because you'll have the file and it won't be age restricted like it is on YouTube for basically literally no reason. So you have that option available. if you enjoy the stream and you enjoy the videos. Okay, let's get going with Kate Saves the Ocean. I have not seen any footage or gameplay of any of these mods, so everything is brand new to me. I'm not sure how this one is. I'm pretty sure it's like you're just a person, you're in first person mode, like in the Soma games, and you pick up trash and send it somewhere. Maybe there's spooky monsters chasing you. So we'll see. I can imagine right now that it's like you're being chased by monsters in spooky corridors and you gotta go find garbage and bring it to Kate. Oh hey, Kira, when did you get in here? Kira on YouTube says that would be pretty cool if Soma was titled Sama's Sodomy instead, because that's what I read. I never saw the title. What the heck? Kira, your brain is too it's too Coomer brained. Did the game crash? What happened? It's just a black screen. Maybe next time I'll name the stream So Much Booty. I think it crashed. I think it's borked. Oh no. It's gone. It doesn't work. It's borked. It's just a black screen. Unlucky. Okay, well, that is very unfortunate. It's using 80% of my CPU? Why? What? Why is Soma using 80% CPU utilization? Oh my goodness. Well, I think that might be the problem. What if this mod is just actually secretly a CPU Bitcoin mining thing? Bitcoin mining operation? Okay, let's go ahead and end task. Okay, well, that didn't work. Let's go ahead and spin again. I think we'll leave it on here on the wheel. And if we get it again, we'll try it again. But otherwise, we'll just keep going. Okay, next mod. It was almost trash mod, but it's not. Okay, vertical slice Curie recovery. This is the one that I think might be based off of the early alpha gameplay. So let's open Soma again. And this time we will do the Curie recovery. Okay, hopefully this one works. Spooky. Okay, so I think each mod has its own settings things that you gotta configure. That's kind of annoying. Gotta set up the video again. I think it was this one. We did windowed. VSync off, refresh rate 56. Just do that. FOV like 110. Let's do max. Max FOV, we're playing Doom here. Wait. I said the window. Why is... I can't even select the window? What do we do window this way? Okay, there we go. Fuck. Maybe part of the issue was that I was doing game capture? Maybe that's why it worked? Let's see if I just leave it like this on the screen. With monitor capture. Okay, let's see if this one works. New game, normal. Yes. Okay. I can see that the brain is loading. Oh, I'm in. Oh, okay. No, so it's not the early gameplay that I was thinking of. It's in the actual Soma storyline. At some point, you get to a lifeboat, I think, or a ship called the Curie. So maybe there was a gameplay trailer for this part of the game with the earlier version of the monster. So that's what this is. Open up. I don't think I remember ever seeing any early gameplay of this part, so I'm not sure what the monster looks like. I don't know if it's just me, but the gameplay looks a little... The visuals look a little... it's not smooth. What if I do full screen? Maybe that can make it better. It looks the same to me. Oh, it fell off. What the heck? Wait. Press R. Wait, where's my leading buttons? Isn't Q and E leaning? E and Q? That's what I'm pressing. Did they disable it for the mod? Oh, wait, I'm just stuck on the door. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Okay, I'm assuming if I turn... I can't interact with this. It's parked. Okay, let's go find this spooky monster. Let's go beat his ass. Was that Patches? I thought I heard him meow. Oh. Oh, fuck. He's alive! No. I hear... Oh, fuck. I think I'm cornered here. Oh, no! Am I dead? I think I'm dead, boys. I think I'm dead. Oh, fuck. I just started and I'm already dead. No! Oh, he did a fucking... He's stuck on the door too. Okay. Okay, well, I'm not gonna go that way. Oh, fuck, he sees me! Ah! Unlucky. He's beating my ass! Holy fuck. That hurts my eyes. What the heck?
What is happening? Why can't I move?
I'm stuck!
Interesting deviation. I haven't seen that one before. Let's see where this is going.
I'm stuck in the loop of simulations. Also, look, there's a Kuromi skull. Whoa. Okay, so it definitely looks like... like the point of this thingy is that you're stuck in a loop of simulations, trying to figure out how to escape. That's a pretty cool concept, I guess. I don't know if it's winnable, or if you're just stuck here eternally. We'll have to figure it out. I don't know if he's still over there in the same spot. I assume he is. Okay, he must be. So I'll try going to the right here if he's on the left again. What's that? It's a dead robot! Okay, he's not over here. Oh, he's gonna be behind this door, isn't he? I don't know what it looks like on the screen for you, but it looks pretty dark on OBS, especially over here. So I guess just to be safe, I'm gonna go ahead and increase the brightness just a smidge. Color correction, let's do brightness up to... Let's do like 0.5 maybe? Oh my god, that's way too much. Okay, 0.0. Oh, 0.05. That's probably good. It looks a little washed out on OBS for me, but it might be better for fighting against YouTube and Twitch compression. Hello, spooky monsters? I see a Peter. Okay, that one looks like it's locked. Let me go ahead and close this door. No particular reason why, I'm just gonna close the door. It's my wife, look! It's Catherine! What's this for? Oh, you don't actually do anything in here. Rip. I got baited. Okay. So that one's locked, I think. Fuck. This one's borked as well. Okay, then I guess we gotta go down this way. Hello, spooky monsters. Nothing there. Oh, fuck. That's no good. I was hoping I could use that. Like a blocked hallway or something. Why the fuck are all the doors locked in this submerged ship? Hello? Hello, spooky monsters? It's the server room. I don't know if I'm supposed to interact with stuff. I think I've explored everything. Maybe on the way back he appears. Nope. It is possible, like I said at the beginning, that maybe this is just like a proof of concept. There's no actual way to win it or lose it. Where'd the monster go? He's gone. I spooked him away with my strengths. I don't think you do anything with this computer, right? Oh my god. I thought this was the Chad meme guy. Look at him. The first thing I saw was his face, and I saw the chin, and I thought it was the Chad meme. Toby McFryer is Cyclop. Heroes are made. We need to get Toby to play this role. You know the one. You know which Toby I'm talking about. You know the one. Okay, what the heck? Where am I supposed to go? Maybe there's like a super tiny switch or button somewhere that I'm not really seeing that unlocks something. I would imagine it's in this room. It's a bones! And another Kuromi skulls. I really don't know what the game is trying to indicate me to do. Oh, I didn't see this. The voice actress there sounded very similar to the voice actress that they used in Penumbra for Dr. Swanson, I believe was her character's name. It sounds just like her. But I could see that they were, at this point in development, they were already playing with the concept of Simon being able to read the black box memory, the data buffer. That's cool. Okay, so whatever this thing is that I got, I'm supposed to use that somewhere. I wasn't really paying attention to the ground before, so that's why I didn't see it. Maybe now we go to the server room. Hello? Spooky monster? Don't spook me or I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. I thought I heard breathing. That wasn't mine. Hello? Okay, watch. I'm gonna pre-watch this. They are going to do the frictional games thing where you go to the place where you're supposed to interact the item with, and then on your way back, the monster's gonna be there. Watch. Just you watch. Okay, where the fuck do I put this thingy into? Help! I need an adult. I don't know where to put my thingy. Oh, I didn't see this. Oh my god. Oh, we electrocute the baddie with this. I see. Okay. That's cool. I guess coming off Penumbra and Amnesia, they do like making you use environmental objects from time to time to fuck with the monsters. What did I pick up? I can't really tell what that's supposed to be. Okay, well, the good thing is in the server room, I know that there's a electricity thingy that I can try to use against the baddie. Oh.
Ah, come on.
Okay, I have a pipe now. I can put it here. Okay. The one criticism so far that I have about this early thingy is that the object that I was supposed to pick up, I wasn't quite clear what I was looking at, and it wasn't really shiny as I would expect a pick-upable to look. We got drills, we got more drills of a different kind. Let's see. This kind of just really feels like I'm playing Soma. Which I guess is the point, because it's a pre-alpha build or whatever. An early build. But I was expecting to play fan-made trailers and stuff, and fan-made games, not frictional games as games. I imagine most of this plays out like the way it does in the game, so I'm probably just gonna end early, cause I know how this goes.
The final efforts to stop the comet have officially failed. Impact is imminent.
Right, he's strong. Yeah, the layout of this area is exactly the same as it is in the final game. Other than the fact that the shuttle isn't there, and I don't think this part here is in the final game.
Curie is safe while submerged. The crew, what's left of it, is doing okay. For the rest of the world, there's no good way to describe it. The destruction is absolute. The surface is just gone.
Okay. Am I supposed to interact with this stuffs? Curie. Multi-purpose logistics vessel, semi-submersible. It's a submersible. Whoa. What the heck is this? Rhyme is the strong. I think that one of the things, as a not only as a creative person, but also as, oh my god! Okay, this looks different. The actual room with the batteries. I personally do like and enjoy seeing and experiencing earlier versions of something that I liked. And so I think that's one of the reasons why I also like to both play and read things in chronological order. So what I should do is I should play Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. But because I am me and my specific brand of autism, I can't do that until I first play all the previous Zelda games in order of how they were released. Because I kind of want to experience part of the creative process from their early days to the current games to try to understand what was going through their mind, what their concepts were, what their ideas were. Maybe in earlier versions, in earlier games, they had something that they wanted to put into the game, but they had too many hardware limitations or something, and so they kind of put it either half-baked, or you can see the seeds of an idea that appears later in a more fleshed out version. And so I personally enjoy seeing that growth, that progress in an artistic expression. But I think a lot of people, they're like, no, fuck that. I don't want to play Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. It's fucking N64 old shit. That sucks. I just want to play Breath of the Wild. It's like, yeah, that's a valid take. But for me, as a creative person, I think I really, really, really enjoy seeing the growth and progression over time. I'm not sure if there's anything specific term for what that is. I don't imagine that there is, but that's my view on seeing early drafts or.
Simon, are you alright? You have to make sure you don't die again. It'll be bad for all of us.
Yeah, I like seeing early versions, early drafts, work in progress for things that I enjoy. I wonder. I guess I was supposed to go here, but I opened the vent like the Batman's. I wonder if maybe that's part of the reason why there's that one audio recording of Tolkien reading The Rite of the Rohirrim. And maybe that's why that's part of the reason why it's people enjoy it so much. Not only, my God, that's a spooky sound. How am I supposed to open this? Bonk. I think that's part of the reason why people enjoy that reading, even though. For the most part, they probably think that the reason they enjoy it is because it's Tolkien reading it and the way he reads it out loud, and he's so energetic. Rite of the Rohirrim, Tolkien. Let's just go ahead and listen to that. That's always a good listen. Oh, fuck, no, I don't want the music. It's gonna get...
Now silently the host of Rod moved forward into the field of Gondor, pouring in slowly but steadily like the rising tide through breaches in a dike, with men of thought secure. But the mind and will of the Black Captain were bent wholly on the falling city, and as yet no tidings came to him warning that his designs held any flaw. After a while the king led his men away somewhat eastward, to come between the fires of the siege and the outer fields. Still they were unchallenged, and still Theoden gave no signal. At last he halted once again. The city was now nearer. A smell of burning was in the air, and a very shadow of death. The horses were uneasy, but the king sat upon Snowmane, motionless, gazing upon the agony of Minas Tirith, as if stricken suddenly by anguish or by dread. He seemed to shrink down, cowed by age. Merry himself felt as if a great weight of horror and doubt had settled on him. His heart beat slowly. Time seemed poised in uncertainty. They were too late. Too late was worse than never. Perhaps Theoden would quail, bow his old head, turn, slink away to hide in the hills. Then suddenly Merry felt it at last, beyond doubt, a change. Wind was in his face. Light was glimmering. Far, far away in the south the clouds could be dimly seen as remote grey shapes rolling up, drifting. Morning lay beyond them. But at that same moment there was a flash, as if lightning had sprung from the earth beneath the city. For a searing second it stood dazzling far off in black and white, its topmost tower like a glittering needle. And then as the darkness closed again, there came rolling over the fields a great boom. At that sound, the bent shape of the king sprang suddenly erect. Tall and proud he seemed again, and rising in his stirrups he cried in a loud voice, more clear than any there had ever heard a mortal man achieve before, "Arise, arise, riders of Theoden! Fell leads awake, fire and slaughter! Spear shall be shaken, shield be splintered, sword day, red day, ere the sun rises! Ride now, ride to Gondor!" With that he seized a great horn from Guzlaf, his banner-bearer, and he blew such a blast upon it that it burst asunder. And straightway all the horns in the host were lifted up in music, and the blowing of the horns of Rohan in that hour was like a storm upon the plain, and a thunder in the mountains. Ride now, ride to Gondor! Suddenly the king cried to Snowmane, and the horse sprang away. Behind him his banner blew in the wind, white horse upon a field of green, but he outpaced it. After him thundered the knights of his house, but he was ever before them. Elmer rode there, the white horse tail on his helm, floating in his speed. On the front of the first Aelred roared like a breaker foaming to the shore, but Theoden could not be overtaken. Fey he seemed, or the battle fury of his fathers ran like new fire in his veins. And he was borne upon Snowmane like a god of old, even as Orome the Great in the battle of the Valar when the world was young. His golden shield was uncovered, and lo, it shone like an image of the sun, and the grass flamed into green above the white feet of his steed. For morning came, morning, and a wind from the sea, and darkness was removed, and the hosts of Mordor wailed, and the terror overtook them, and they fled and died, and the hoofs of wrath rode over them. And then all the host of Rohan burst into song, and they sang as they slew, for the joy of battle was on them, and the sound of their singing that was fair and terrible came even to the city.
Patches? What's up, Patches? I don't know at what point I got the YouTube warning, but it did say that there was a copy strike. I wish there were a version of that I could find quickly without the music or the visuals. But I think everybody who uploads it puts it with the music, unfortunately. What's up, Patches? What happened? What's up, buddy? Oh, I can't keep playing now because I have a little kitty here. What's up, Patches? It's a little baby. She's so tiny. You want to go sleeping with RB? Okay, I still see the YouTube warning, the copyright warning. Let me see if... Is it fixed? Okay, now it's fixed. Okay. If the stream died for you there, we are now back. We have listened to the J.R.R. Tolkien reading The Ride of the Rohirrim. And then we got copy strike because they have the music and the visuals from the movie. Because, you know, we can't just enjoy text. We can't just enjoy the spoken word. No. That's not artistic enough. We gotta have music and visuals. No. Words are boring. Okay, but anyway, I think that's maybe part of the reason why we enjoy listening to the artists and having the artist's interpretation of things that we really enjoy, even if we don't really articulate it that way or something. Okay, so this part here is different. I did not see anything like this in the... Ah! Run! There's a monster! Run! I think it's a monster. I'm trapped in here. Oh, this is like the dome room of... in the early part of Soma before you realize you're a robot. Can I climb out? Bonk.
Whatever you're doing, keep at it. I've almost got the hatch lock open.
I'm pretty sure this is the enemy robot here who's opening this. And he's gonna chase the shit out of me once I kill this other battery thing, whatever it is. Get him!
There, it's open. Find your way down.
Okay, let's see what this chase sequence is gonna be like. Run! What's this?
Simon, over here.
It's a companion
Where?
cube.
I can't see you.
Think, Simon. You're not the only one inside a machine.
What?
See that box by the panel? It's a tool. Also my prison.
I don't understand. Where are you?
Patches.
I lost that part of me a long time ago. Just like you.
Are you telling me you are that box?
Please, Simon, we don't have time for
Look at that face.
We need to leave.
Can I just take the box with me?
No, don't. This thing is falling apart, and I will disappear along with it if I'm not removed.
Okay, then how do we do this?
I can transfer myself to your shell. Just let me get this thing going. It's not exactly made for you, but in theory, you can push your hand through it. Just need to get a connection to your sensory channels.
She can go in.
I'm not sure if we'll be able to communicate after this part. If not, find a working computer terminal with a similar interface and we'll take it from there. Questions?
She can enter Simon's shell? So she's gonna be like a ghost in the shell is what she's gonna be? Wow.
I never got your name.
Catherine. Dr. Catherine Chun. Now punch that spike. If this doesn't work, you never hear from me again. Know that I'm thankful for what you've done.
Hello? Spooky monster? Okay, so we transferred her from the companion cube and we put her inside me with this little pointy thingy. So she's inside me now, I suppose. And we have to escape the spooky monster. Let's see what he looks like. Hello? Spooky monster. Is that him? I see bubbles. Is he breathing? Oh no. I'm trapped down here. I am spooked. Oh, he's still opening it. It's open now. How do I get out? Run! Ah! Ah! What the heck? Whoa, that was spooky. Oh my goodness. This music sounds kind of goofy. That's pretty cool. Textures? Your cousin Vinny? What? I didn't know my cousin Vinny worked on this. I can't skip. Sugar the cat second. This is the closest Soma DLC you'll ever get. I guess that's technically true. Hello? Is the music okay? I was like, is the music just gonna keep going forever and ever? Okay, so I am not familiar with this Curie recovery. Let me go have a look and see if there was a video of that. Curie recovery Soma. Soma's early. Okay, so it was an early build then. So I don't know if it was just a video. Okay, it would have been super cool to get more Soma stuff. I wasn't really into following frictional games. So I don't know if they made a public statement that there isn't ever going to be any Soma DLC or anything, or just the fact that it's been years and they haven't revisited it leads the fans to believe that there will be no Soma DLCs. It would definitely be cool to get more things in the Soma universe, however, because I feel like there are several pretty cool stories that we could have in universe. Even if it's not in the same time, even if it's not in the same place, I feel like you could do other parts of the Carthage company, like as they're building up the underwater bases and stuff. Maybe when they're first dealing with stuff about the WoW and the AI, and maybe there could be a scene where like some of their computer scientists are trying to figure out how the WoW would try to consider what it identifies as a human life and, quote, keeping humans alive. And maybe there'd be like a whistleblower or something who has concerns that the WoW might they just have concerns with what they see with the AI's definition of human life and keeping humans alive. And one of the things that I remember about the Soma universe is this show that Frictional Games made. That's pretty cool. It's pretty well made. Except as it gets later toward... There's a particular character whose acting is quite not up to par as the others. So I think I really liked this. It's pretty cool. I feel like if they're not gonna make Soma DLC or more Soma games, they could do something like this. Again, I should say.
I found something in 12Q.
Yeah?
It was structure gel. It hardens in atmosphere.
Yeah?
It's like a scab. Bilge had ruptured and it scabbed over with this stuff. That's intentional.
Yeah.
It's slipped in a puddle of this stuff. It's slick as hell.
Yeah, it's a lubricant.
A lubricant, I know. And a conductor and a signal medium and a highly protonated monosubstrate polysaccharide.
But yeah, this is pretty cool. Okay. Enough wishing about more Soma stuff. Let's do another spin for the next. Let's remove this one. The Curie Recovery. Okay, what are we playing next? Oh my goodness, it's Prisoner of Fate again. Okay. Let me try the Kate Saves the World again. If it doesn't work, we'll actually try Prisoner of Fate. And we'll have to hope that it's not a 12-hour... a 12-hour Lord of the Rings marathon. If I can kill this. Open this. Soma. Let's load. Kate Saves the Ocean. Let's see if it wants to work this time. I like the music. It reminds me of the Portal music. The Still Alive that's playing in the radio. Fuck. Okay, let's see if it wants to work this time. New game. Maybe the reason it didn't work last time is because it was full screen and I was using OBS to capture the window, capture the game. Let's hope that's what the issue was. It worked! The Abyssal Plain, Atlantic Ocean. Oh, what? Look at the bottom. It's so quiet, I'm spooked. Okay, I guess if we have the entire screen showing, I do not need the color correction filter. I can kill that. Then let's move this a little closer left. Right around here. Okay. I think they played with these assets here. They like made it all white. I think it was like more gray, metallic looking. Okay. Let's see, what is this all about? So we are at the very... It says I can interact with this, must be locked. We are at the very bottom of the ocean. We are... I'm not sure if it's supposed to be the Marianas Trench or not, but... We are deep, deep down in the ocean. We have a couple lights here. Hopefully it stays that way. Let's see, there's a couple structures. There's a dead guy. What's this do? It's stuck. It's a floaty, look! This looks kind of, for some reason, this... I'm not sure what this is supposed to be, but the structure kind of reminds me of... There's a dead floaty over there. It reminds me of the... In Metroid, you have the Chozo statues that are holding your... power-ups. this. This is what it reminds me of. Except here, he's holding Floaty instead of a power-up. But I don't know, we'll see. Maybe Floaty is kind of a power-up here. I don't know if that's supposed to be what the homage is or not, but I like it. That's pretty cool. Let me grab this. Okay. Looks more like a bug or something though, kind of like a centipede. It's got these spooky spider-like looking arms. Okay, well before we do the correct thing, let me go explore. So this looks like a furnace. Place... I think that's supposed to say cargo? Place cargo here. So they they use the assets for a furnace, but I'm pretty sure if we're at the bottom of the ocean, it's supposed to be like a volcanic pool of the Earth's core. That's probably what that's supposed to be. Did I check in here? I did not check in here. It's an empty room. Okay, let's go liberate Floaty. Floaty! Come play! Press... Press right and hold an object to throw it. Ah! That looks so spooky. It just appeared out of nowhere. It's a Floaty, look. Okay. What am I supposed to do with this? It said press right to throw it. Am I supposed to throw it up there? I guess Floaty gives... Oh, this is open now. Oh my goodness. Okay. I've mentioned this before, but I hate water levels because my stupid fucking monkey brain wants me to hold my breath the entire fucking time. And this whole entire game is set underwater. Furthermore, not only is it underwater, it is at the deepest, darkest, most pressurized parts of the bottom of the ocean. And so all of those things together just gets my anxiety spiking super hard. And we're about to enter what looks like a fissure, a trench, a valley, a ravine, deep underwater, and I don't know what's in there, and I'm kind of fucking scared. Oh no. So is this guy up here? Oh, okay, I think I see it. I think me holding Floaty, wherever Floaty is, this guy lights up. Oh no, they're gonna rip Floaty out of my hands and it's gonna be dark as fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Current trash. 0 out of 75. Current mass 0.0. What is this fucking Katamari Forever? How do I find trash? They call me the garbage man. Oh, the trash man. It's like fucking like Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Oh. I forgot that I can use the scroll wheel to send it further. Okay. How do I find trash? Hello? I'm the trash man. You got any trash for me? We gotta find some discarded Coca-Cola cans down here at the bottom of the ocean. Fuck. Jump. Get up. Jump. Oh no, am I stuck? No. No. We are not. We... Wait. Trash collecting time remaining 5 minutes. I'm stuck, I can't. Floaty, help. Oh, am I literally... am I literally actually stuck? Surely there's a way I can get out of here. Surely. Please, Floaty, help me out. Okay, we're out. Where's the trash? I'm the trash man. Oh, is that trash? Oh. Oh yeah, so it is like Katamari Forever. You just gotta... Gotta get all of the garbage. Oh, so Floaty is a magnet. I see. Floaty's a magnet. And the trash is attracted to Floaty. Okay, we have 22 pieces of garbage. We have about 50 more to gather in 3 minutes. Maybe this is what I should do in real life. I should get a job collecting garbage, and then I'll tell people, when you think of garbage, think of me. I'll come pick up your garbage for you. Okay, so this is basically, as I was expecting, this is just like a mini game. And it's like a speed run. Cannot hold any more garbage. Oh no, you can only carry 75 max. And then you gotta take it back to the incinerator. She's too heavy. Yeah, so this basically just seems like a speedrunner-ish kind of game where you race against the clock to gather garbage. Get it in there! How did a chair get way down here without being crushed under the pressure? Oh. She's back! Yeah, this definitely looks like a fun, chill thing to do. Maybe this will be one of my new games to play when I'm listening to Big Feet's stories and stuff. Where'd they get this music though? It's not from the original game. Am I getting struck on YouTube? No. Okay, thankfully I'm not. I wonder what's the scoring metric? Is it just total garbage collected, or is it total mass? Oh, I don't think you're supposed to be up here. It doesn't look like there's really much garbage up this way. I thought I found a bit of a hack where you can just... You can be in a position where you just drop back into the incinerator from above. Oh, actually, now, now that I'm standing still and the garbage is coming to me, it reminds me of the magnetic... No! Time's up! Fuck. Reminds me of the magnetic shield in Sonic where the rings come to you. It's a floaty. No, floaty's gone. Come back. Thanks to you, the ocean has been saved. Your score is 271.2. Okay, so the total incinerated trash is 133 and mass is 271.2. So I guess the score is based off of mass. Okay, that's cool. We'll go ahead and keep this one for fun purposes. Okay, let's take out the trash mod for now. Maybe we'll come revisit it later. Let's do an actual... I think all the remaining ones are actual spooky custom stories. So let's get... The first real custom story is... The Cursed Night in Amnesia. Okay. I'm gonna have to go ahead and mute the audio again. Because it's gonna start out maxed 100% audio. Amnesia, the Dank Descent. Settings launcher. Phew. Quality high. I don't have a 2060 for nothing. Language English. Wait. Oh. Graphics. I want full? No, I think I want windowed. No full screen. 1680 by 1050. Okay, that looks good. Lunch game. Okay, this is the first time we're playing Amnesia for now. All the previous spins have been SOMA. Let's pull this down. Yeah. Okay, so from what I am seeing, it looks like the gamma only works for me. On OBS, I don't see any difference. Actually, let me pull up the stream on my phone, see if it actually does broadcast a difference, and I just can't see it on OBS. But I don't think that's how that would work. I'm pretty sure it shows exactly what's on OBS. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay, now it is super duper dark. Even at max gamma. I literally can't see shit. Oh no. Okay, let me tinker with OBS here a bit to try to see if I can make this visible. Okay, so here is my settings. Why do I just turn up the gamma for? What? Turn turn up the gamma on OBS until we actually see some of the... Oh, okay, so this is what I have to do. I have to change up the gamma on OBS, not the brightness, the gamma. Okay, what are we looking for? Says... adjust it until the square at the right is barely visible. Okay, let me take care of the stream gamma first, and then I'll do my gamma. Fuck, the stream delay is pretty annoying. Go to live. Oh my goodness, the stream is so delayed. I gotta wait like 2 whole entire minutes to catch up. 0.6 gamma, that doesn't do anything from what I can see. Let's just go to straight. Oh, that's gonna do 10 gamma. No, let's do 1. Wait a second. No wonder it's not showing. Brightness 0. Okay. Okay, I can see it. I want it to be barely visible. Let's do this. 0.12. 0.13 looks better. Okay. That should be good now. And for me, I'll do 1.3 in game. Okay. Phew. Okay, new player name will be a baby sword. Create. Okay, let's go. See audio. Let's turn this down to 0. And then we can turn my audio on at long last. I think 3 is probably good. That seems about right. Maybe 2 is better, actually. Okay. Let's do custom story. It's not here! Fuck! I'm pretty sure I set it up correctly. Let's see, local files. It's here. We have custom stories. We have the Cursed Night and the Grim War. Oh, it's a folder within a folder. Maybe that's why. Okay, let's cut that. Paste it there. Classic Amnesia CS. Cut this. Paste there. Okay, I might have to relaunch for it to... Oh, no, they work. Okay. Beast. Okay, the Cursed Night is what we're currently doing. Aw, there's no description of the mod or the custom story here, like there was for Somas. Okay, oh, there is, but we just have to click into it. Cursed Night by Arbel Lester. Your name is Alat, A-A-L-O-T. Your name is Alat. You are the only one who survived the last battle where all your friends died. Wow, so creative. The story takes place 2 years after, you live alone with a chef and a jailer in your fort. One day, you wake up after a horrible nightmare. Whoa. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay, so I am a lot. Chapter 1, Awakening. He's woke. It's a monster! The nightmare says you should have died like us. It's a monster! What a terrible dream? It's a question mark? Okay. This looks very familiar, this opening room. This may have been one of the mods that I played like over 5 years ago. Let me go see when this one was made. Mod DB Amnesia, The Dark Descent, Cursed Night. The Cursed Night, where the heck is it? So there is, I guess I can pull it up. So the Cursed Night V1.02, it says it was published here on ModDB on July 3rd, 2023. But then it says released 2020 adventure. So I don't know, maybe just this room. It's like a basic design, like this is the starter room that they give you in the map maker or something. But it does look incredibly similar to one of the mods that I played a long ass time ago. So, we will see how things progress. There was a massacre in the battle. What? Okay, so it's been what, 2 years? Is that what the description said? It's been 2 years and he still has this map. It is a map of the Iberian Peninsula. Where Portugal is, it is still Lusitania. Where modern day Portugal is, I should say. Where modern day Spain is, it says Hispana. And there's a red circle near the center. Near the center of modern day Spain. But modern day Spain here is cut in half. And then there's some spooky writing in the south. I wonder what that could mean. Maybe there's a need for a reconquista. And then at the very south, there's a Granada. Maybe we're gonna get to fight El Cid. My old war armor. He has his suit of armor here. Wow. What this? It's a key. Pick up a lot's key. Okay. What's this? It's the Prussian flag. Bonk. Give me that shit. Oh, I can't even touch it. It's locked. Give me that key. What's this? It's oils. He's got wine in his room. Okay. Today's plans. Note, I am running out of food. I haven't seen my chef for a couple of days. Quest. Visit the kitchen. Yeah, that's what I do too. Every time I get hungry, I have to make a video game thingy where I assign a quest. Current quest. Visit the kitchen. And then I also have a marker that appears on the compass above my head. Okay, visit the kitchen. Find the lever in the storage room and put it to the right place. Go to the library. That's such a strange list of quests. Okay. This is supposed to be this guy's room? There's like a shattered pillar. And then like some shattered steps here from a stone staircase. Such a strange room. It's locked. Give me that key. Okay. Well, I mean, if all of my friends died in the brutal, bloody combat, warfare, battle, confrontation, conflict, Colina kitchen. Yeah, I think I remember this as well from from that mod that I played a long ass time ago. Or maybe it's just a lot of mods look fairly similar. If all my friends died in the battle, at least I have this huge fucking castle I live in. And a personal chef too. Archive. Do I want to go to the archive first or this other room? What's this place? Storage. My to-do list did not specify an exact order, it just said I have to do 3 things. Tinderbox. Tinderbox. Oh, fuck, I didn't want to light that. Already getting trolled by the game into wasting my tinder boxes. What's this? Library. The door is locked. The key should be in the kitchen. Okay. So that means the only other place I can go is storage. Storage it is. It's locked. My key's gone. The storage door is locked. The key should be in the archive. What? Have to find a way to get to the barricade in the kitchen. Okay, so then we'll just smash it. We'll smash our way through with these boxes. Wait a second. So I just woke up. I haven't seen my chef in a couple days, and somehow the doorway to the kitchen is boarded closed, and I haven't been aware of this entire time. Okay, how do I fucking kill this shit? What? Oh my god. What's this for? Weird. Okay, let's see if I can just break those barricades with a box. Bonk. Fuck. Okay, that doesn't work. Was there another doorway up here in the place where the archive is? Oh. There's something up here, but I don't think that's actual playable area. I'm already stuck and I haven't even left the first hub room. Hello? Hello, secrets? Maybe I am supposed to use these timbers. The only thing I can think of that kind of sort of makes sense is I gotta drag these back over here to the main hub room. Oh, I think I can't lift it up here though. Fuck. I'm already stuck. That's how scary this is, cause I'm already losing against the game. Okay, then there must be something in this room. In my room. That I can use. I don't think I use it. This is just gonna shatter. Uh-oh, I actually I legitimately have no idea. So those other places need keys. So this is the one place that doesn't need a key. The only thing I can think of is maybe there's a crawl space over here somewhere. Oh, okay, maybe it's in my room actually. Or alternatively, it could also be a trap door or something underneath, like a rug maybe. Oh, wait. Maybe I'm supposed to climb over. Is there an opening above? No, there's no opening above. Not here at least. Get up. Okay, well maybe. The only other obvious thing I can think of is I gotta climb up here. I gotta make a little ladder with all of this furniture. Oh fuck. This is the only thing I can think of. Go. I got spooked. I thought that was a fucking person. Oh my god. That reminds me of in Mario Galaxy, I believe, that one little spooky, those spooky silhouettes on a certain level that they're like staring at you from the distance. That's what I was thinking of when I first saw that. Right here. It's not a person, it's just a fucking base. Okay, this is what I gotta do, right? Go up here? No, there's nothing up. There has no floor. Ah. Well, I can see into the next room over there. Maybe that's what I gotta do. Okay, so that doesn't seem to be what I gotta do. So I don't go up. I don't think I go down. There might be something I'm missing. Is it under this rug? Fuck out of the way. Fuck out of the way. Oh, do I throw the chair? Do I throw the chair, Ant? the... Oh wait, I'm a knight, right? Let me joust. Joust with the barricade. Get him! Ah! Fuck. The thing that makes most sense, maybe you gotta move these boxes and there's like a little opening there, but that's not the case. Oh no. Okay, it's possible that the mod failed to load properly, and maybe there's something that didn't spawn in that I should have access to. That's a possibility. I don't want to believe that that's a possibility. But if I can't think of anything else, I'm gonna go look up. It's a knife. It's a baby sword. I'm gonna have to go look up. Oh. This is what I need. This is all I need. I need the power of Christ. That'll get me through. Through all my tough times. Oh, what the heck? That's stupid. I would never have jumped up there to look. That's... Okay. Okay. First criticism. First major criticism. That's a stupid place to put the key. You hide it from. You put it higher on the shelf than your character can see. This isn't something I deal with in real life because I'm not tiny, I'm not short. So, therefore, that's why I didn't think of it, okay? So dark! Whoa. Ah! It's the Halo 3 mouse. The lever is missing. I can't see! What's all this stuff? Can't see nothing. Halo 3 mouse.mp3. Okay, let me guess. I'm gonna pick up the item that I need to progress, and then a spooky monster is gonna appear behind me and walk away. What the heck is this? It's bread? It's moldy bread. We had nothing but maggoty bread for 3 stinking days. Ugh. Okay. I got some oil and some laudanum. I don't see anything else. Do I gotta pull these rocks out of the way? Ah, the visual effects hurt my eyes. Ugh. That's actually painful to look at for too long. Well, there was nothing else in there but that. Any other secret items up here at the very top? Wait, Oh. The key to the library should be in the kitchens. And then the lever is also in the kitchens, I believe, right? Is that what it said? Here's my to-do list. Today's plan: visit the kitchen, find the lever in the storage room, and put it in the right place. Okay, so there should be a lever in there. But it's not glowing, so I don't see it from a distance. What if one of the mouses ate it? Okay, let's move everything. Oh, is this it? No. That's just a piece of broken chair. Move all of this shit out of the way. Oh, here it is. Yeah, no, I would have never found that without moving everything out of the way. Okay. It's a monster! Chef, lunch is served. Here, eat that. Your ah! Your monster, eat this. Where's the monster? He's gone. Oh fuck. Here, eat this. He sees me! Oh, he missed. You missed, you fucker. Ah! Stay in there. And I'm gonna run. See ya, nerd. I fucking beat him. Fuck that guy. Holy fuck, my eyes hurt. Oh fuck, he can come out! Oh no! Quick, make a barricade. Okay. I can hear him. I can hear his feet steps. Is he coming up the stairs? I don't think so. My sanity is already dead, and we just started. Oh, I see. I gotta use... No. Maybe when he despawns, he's gonna go toward the kitchen. And he breaks the barricade. I don't know if he'll get up here. I think he's stuck down there until I lure him up the staircase. The monster's too stupid to know how the stair works. Oh, is he gonna hit me through the stairs? That'd be funny. Oh, he broke it. Oh, okay, I gotta go over there now. Okay, well, I gotta juke him. I think I know what to do. Let's take this. Let's make some noise over there. I don't know if that's gonna work because he already knows I'm here. Sounds like he's right over here. Grab another box. Hey, I got your Amazon package. Go get it. Hey, it's your HelloFresh. Go get it. Okay, well, let's assume I can make that. Let's assume I can make it. 3, 2, 1. He who dares wins! Run! Ah! Oh, it's a dead end. It's a key. It's a cauldron. What's in here? So the chef has been missing for a couple days now, and this has been cooking for like what, 3 weeks? Oh, oh, he's actually stuck on the geometry. He's stuck until until the game's script decides to teleport him through the terrain. Ah, see? Okay, so the good thing about this game is you can stun him. Oh, I can make it, I can make it, I can make it. Okay. Easy peasy. The chef became a monster. The castle is not safe. I have to get out of the castle. Okay. So the story is that the chef, Chapter 2, escaped from the castle. So I guess the story is that the chef barricaded himself into the kitchen, and then so the chef okay, let's I don't want to lose my sanity standing here in the darkness. So the story so far the story so far is the chef became a monster, and somehow he knew this was gonna happen, so he took off the lever from the place where it should be, in the storage room. He hid the key to the storage room at the very top shelf, and your protagonist is 4 feet tall. The chef then hid the key to the library in the kitchen, and before he became a monster, he wrote your to-do list to do all of those things, to get those keys and those levers. And at the very end, he barricaded himself into the kitchen by nailing boards to the kitchen doorway from the outside, but he was inside the kitchen somehow. Okay. I am terribly, terribly spooked now that I understand that there's something foul going on. Okay. Two criticisms about this mod so far. First of all, that key being up top, that's pretty cringe. The second, they should have probably worked a bit better on scripting the monster's path to get to you, because they built that stairway there, but he just walks in a straight line toward you. So if you're above him in the stairs, you're basically immune as long as you don't get within arm's reach. So if you're gonna improve on this mod, definitely try to see if you can oh, I thought that was more oil. Try to improve on the monster's pathfinding. It's so dark in here. Now I have PTSD. Now I have to jump every time I see a... Whoa! I have to jump every time I see a shelf. Because I'm afraid there might be items at the very top. And my character is a midget. What the heck is this supposed to be? Oh. It's a fire air thingy. Okay, before I go up there, I think I should grab whatever this item is. There should be a secret mechanism to unlock the door. Whoa, so secret. I found the mechanism before I found the door. Look! It's more maggoty bread. For 3 stinking days. Wait, no, it's more like a lock, actually. Oh, it is a lock. Why does it look like a puppy? Look, it's got like puppy ears at the top. Ah. Hello? Spooky monster? More oils. It's a broken window. I know what to do with this. You send the chair out of it. Right! Before we head out there though, let's have a look at the rest of the room. I am a knight. See ya, nerd. Let's see. The power of Christ, that will keep me safe against the spooky monster. Let's see. Make sure to jump every time to the shelves. It's Alexander. Does he have a... I want to see if Alexander has a hidden compartment as well. He does not. Beep boop boop. What's this? Is a saw? A bone saw. You know what that means. Don't make me angry, or I'm gonna cut off something of yours that has a bone in it. Don't make me angry. Okay, let's see. Ah! Right, okay, so I forgot, I'm short. My character is short, so I don't have a very good... I don't have as long a jump as I do in real life. I'm short like Mario, that's why I'm Jumpman. It's broken again. It's boarded up. What is that? It's a spooky painting. Look at that. I'm gonna have nightmares about that now. For some reason... For some reason, the face on that guy looks like a... looks like a thumbnail from Meat Canyon. Papa Meat video. Oh my god. Okay, how the heck do I get in here? Oh, the bone saw. The bone saw. Bonk. Look, it's so spooky. I don't know if this was in the original game. It's stuck. Door stuck. Door stuck. Let's see. What? You put your clothes outside of the wardrobe? What's in here? Nothing. It's a note.
This is the end.
Oh.
The end. Can't do it. Can't take more of it. I'm hearing voices. They care for me, trying to help me out, to make me sane and reasonable again. I must listen to their call. I must. What the hell? Is it a dream? Is it all real? Help me, please. I'm begging you. Beg again. I can hear them again. Offering me a medicine. The cure. They will set me free for once. Too late. Lying on a table. What a fool I am. Took poison to help my sanity. Poison served by voices in my head. It was my wish after all. Better dead than being lost in here. And in my own head. Last thing I truly remember is a key. Key from a library. And a painting. Use it. Save yourself.
It's a monster! Ah! Ah! Oh, see ya. Okay, well, I was not expecting that. I was not expecting either of those two things that just happened back to back. If you're gonna do voice acting for your mod, you need a pop filter, that's for sure. It sounded like a certain person who makes Let's Plays, who also has... It's a Z. Wow. Z for Zero Suit Sonia. So cool. Reminds me of a certain other person who makes Let's Plays on YouTube, whose audio is also pops. Oh, what the heck? There's a fire over here for like no reason? For no reason. Can I move this out of the way? Actually, what I could probably do is use the bone saw yet again. So I guess then what this picture is supposed to be is the nightmares. Maybe that's what it is. Let me go see if there's an image. A painting like this. Nightmare painting. Nightmare... maybe nightmare famous painting. Famous. Famous painting. And no, I'm not getting what this image is here. I'm just getting the one image with the little gremlin guy, the imp, sitting on top of the woman, and she looks like he's dead. But I think that the image is typically used for like sleep paralysis depictions, whereas this one just he's awake, but he looks like he's in a state of extreme mental duress and turmoil. Okay. It's a skull! It's a dog head? Okay. What's the guy's name in... what's it called? Is it Hamlet? Oh, Yorick, that's what it is. Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him well, Horatio. Can I make these jumps? I don't actually know if I can make it with... what's his face? With Yorick. I'm probably gonna die here, but I'm gonna try it nonetheless. Okay, I made it. Jump. Literally jump, man. Oh. I forgot that I opened the door. I could have just used the door instead of jumping again outside the window. Wait! I have no shadow! I'm a vampire! What if I'm a ghost? Maybe I am the dead people. What? Maybe this is my skull. I'm total. He closed. Okay, well, you do that, buddy. Oh fuck. He's still gonna fall. Oh fuck, he is. I wanna get the tinder boxes though. Oh fuck. Run! He wouldn't follow me up here, would he? He's not that smart, is he? I don't think he is. I'm pretty sure I'm safe. How do I break these tinder boxes? Oh, this way. We use. Hello? Okay, probably opening this, unlocking this door despawned him down there and spawned him up here instead. Okay, let's jump so we can see above the floor. Well, this is definitely a library. I guess I should go check this other area first, though. Because there's lights here. That means you gotta. It's a ladder. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need this. It's my lantern. Ugh. My goodness. Open up. Oh my goodness. That sounds like just gonna keep looping forever and ever and ever and ever. Okay, I'm pretty sure I need the ladder to go up here to the attic, but before we do that, let me go explore the rest of the library. Hello? Secret items? Hello? Whoa, some books fell. Spooky. Let's see. What? There's a lever here in the middle of this room. In the middle... In the biggest room in the library. And there are spooky markings on the ground, like if we're fucking Full Metal Alchemist over here or something. Let's go revive my mom. Oh, you first stuck. There should be a hidden mechanism to release the lever. Okay. This guy and his hidden mechanisms. Ah! Oh. No, that's not it. I thought it was a secret box. Could it be this clock? No. Must be something back here, I think. Possibly. Alternatively, it could be up in the attic. Let's go have a look. Let's go, buddy. Ladder's too heavy. Ugh. Wait. Wait, am I not supposed to do this? Typically, if the ladder's supposed to be here, like, it snaps on. Oh, okay. I guess it was just... okay, then. It did snap on, just not the first 5 times I did it. Any secrets over here? Potatoes? What's with all of this smoke? For some reason, some of these beds are just like releasing a whole bunch of smoke. For seemingly no reason. No reason. It's oils. Okay, there's another note here. I wonder if we're gonna get more voice acting. It's a Kuromi skull! Okay, here is the note. Secret exit. To whom seeking the way out of this place? Find 4 sky-colored books and pull the lever on the end of the bookshelf. Once it is done, find the shelf next to the horrific-looking painting. There you should seek your way out. Find the shelf next to the horrific-looking painting. I'm assuming that's the painting downstairs that I was talking about. So we're looking for 4 sky-colored books. Okay, so there's gonna be a spooky monster down here now, right? The question is, where exactly is it going to spawn him? Hello? Spooky monster. I don't know if you know about me, but I have an entire channel about spooky monsters. And we do things to them that I don't think you want to happen to you. Sky-colored. Sky-colored. You mean like this? This color? Is this the sky color? Four sky-colored bugs. And then pull the lever at the end of the bookshelf. Sky-colored. I'm not really... Might just be easier to look for all the books that I can interact with. Honestly, that might be the best way to do this. Sky colored. Honestly, there... Ah. There's one of them. this library is way too big, honestly, for this kind of a puzzle. Okay, so we're looking for a book that we can interact with by pulling the spine. I wouldn't say this book is sky colored because most of the books look the exact same color. But it could just be me being colorblind, so now I have to take that into consideration when it comes to these kinds of color related puzzles and stuff. Oh, is this one? No. There's just way too many books, too many bookshelves, and too many books. I feel like here's another one. I'm looking for 4. Okay, so we're looking for the top half is blank, the bottom half has like 2 chevrons facing in opposite directions, or I guess 4 chevrons. 2 sets of chevrons. Now that I have 2 examples of what to look for. Oh, it's a secret. Might be easier to find them from a distance. Oh, this one. Okay. And the last one. Where's that last one? Oh, here it is. Okay, now I can pull the lever. No! It's a spooky monster! The dead warrior, stop running and face me. It's a monster! Hey, buddy. What's up, buddy? I think actually he can run over terrain. I think he can step on this bookshelf and get me. I am also 100% certain that he can reach me if I'm right up against this opening. Oh no! Oh. Oh my god. I fell through the map. Well, that's one way of getting away from him. Alright. I'm literally inside between the walls. I'm like a mouse. I'm hiding in the attic like a certain kind of people in World War II. Oh my god. Okay, so it said to look for a secret behind the bookshelf here. Okay, so this is where we're supposed to go. I can't get in there. I'm in the ceiling. I'm literally stuck out of bounds. I can't get back into bounds. I see the way out, but I can't get in there. We cannot get out. They have barred the gates. I might not be able to continue here. Or actually, maybe. Can I fall through here? No, I can't. I literally fell into the area between the floors. Ah! Maybe I'm in purgatory now. That's why I'm like a ghost haunting the building. That's why I can travel through the walls. Well, like, I guess I can't travel through the walls. I can... Where did the corpse come from? Oh, maybe that's what happened. I pulled the lever and it spawned the monster. And I was supposed to wait for the monster to despawn, and then when I came down here, maybe those two events are tied, spawning in the monster and spawning in this corpse, because this wasn't here earlier when I could see through the wall, through the ceiling. Maybe yes, something in the script broke right there. Okay. Well, I am back in bounds now, so let us progress. Tamauses. Is there more oil? There is more oil. And for some reason, one of these tinder boxes was inside a rib cage. Some rib cage bones. There's spikes over there. What is that stuff? The saw was destroyed. Ow! What? What is this, fucking Sonic? I have to deal with spikes now? He literally was thinking of like Sonic and other games where you... For some reason there's spikes in the terrain. Whoa, this ghost just lit a path for me. Thanks, buddy. Oh, my head hurts. Oh, God. If this is what it's like to be drunk, I am glad I did not drink, because that hurts my eyes. Really, really badly. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. The crypt? The door is locked. There should be a key here somewhere. Let me guess, it's in... I gotta dig up this grave? It's not there. It's probably someplace up high. Oh, I think it's right there. See? Look, I had to jump to see it. Okay, we have entered the crypt. The chef is not the only one who has changed to monster. The dead warrior from the war is chasing me. I have to find... No, fuck! There's a monster! Yo, buddy! No squatters allowed. You gotta pay rent, buddy. His boyfriend died. Look, he's a skull right next to him. Yo, your rent was due 2 months ago. I feel like this guy, this Justine monster it's pretty cool. A pretty cool design. It looks a bit more human-like than the Mr. Face monster. But it could also just be the voice acting in the actual Justine DLC. That's super duper cool. It makes it a very effective spooky monster. Hello? I can open. Oh. Uh-oh, I might need this. Quick! I gotta get it to the closet. Ah! Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna grab this key, and it's gonna spawn a monster. And I gotta hide in the closet. Maybe that's why Amnesia became so popular, because it accepted people who like to hide in closets. Whoa. Mind blown. Entire worldview shattered. Hello? Spooky monster? Okay, so it says I can probably break that. That barricade was a tool. I got a tool for you. Let's see. It's a wheel. Does this bucket count as a tool? Ah! Fuck. Okay, where's the monster that it's gonna spawn? Mr. Monster. Oh, it's a hammer. This guy's dead. He's got a small peepee. Picked up hammer. I want this hammer though. Look, it's more bigger. Now this is a hammer. He didn't even finish his bread. Bruh. What, you don't want to get bread? Come on. You gotta hide that stuff. It's a secret down here. I shouldn't go down there without the big hammer. I have a big hammer already. Warden's message. Is this supposed to be a pipe or an eye? I think that's a pipe. Warden's message. Raised dead. To anyone brave or foolish enough to be here, all my prisoners started to die due to very aggressive unknown disease. There are more unholy things happening here. They keep reanimating. And there's a dead guy right behind me. Bloody undead. Something is happening. Their aggressivity. Is that actually a word? Aggressivity? I don't think so. Aggressivity. Ah! Oh, it is. Wait a minute. Aggressivity, noun. The acidic ability of water when it contains dissolved carbon dioxide to dissolve calcium carbonate from rocks. Is that the only definition? Okay, the state or quality of being aggressive. Okay. Okay. He did his due diligence. Their aggressivity is increasing. It seems like there are more kinds of them. These bloody freaks are not the same. Hell, I know it. These things are fighting amongst each other. Apparently there is more than one kind. They are gathering their own ones. The different races of undead are gonna start gang wars. Now, the worst kind is left in this prison. In case something would go terribly wrong, I barricaded the entrance and hoarded useful things, including my big hammer, to fight those beasts. Hopefully, any aid will appear soon. I am too old and weak to fight them, and perhaps sick too. I don't feel well lately. Just like the chef. See, look, he didn't feel well, so he barricaded himself in the kitchen. And the jailer wasn't feeling well, so he barricaded himself in the jail. And I don't feel well lately. If I turn into this monstrosity, Don't show me any mercy and finish all this dirty work once and for all. Are you turning? Are you turning? I hope the bread... I hope when he turns and reanimates, the bread stays there. And he just walks around with that thing jiggling between his legs. That'd be great. Okay, if that happens, all of my criticisms about this mod so far will go out the window, and this is a perfect mod, 10 out of 10. But that remains to be seen. Oh, wait a second, I know what I can do. If he's going to reanimate here in this exact same spot, I can build a wall to try to buy myself some time. So that when I re-enter this room and he is a monster, I will have a slight barricade. And a little bit of a chance to get a head start on him. But that's just the excuse I'm using to build Helm's Deep over here. Oh, let's go. Okay, last 2 barrels. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Within these walls, we shall outlast them. What the heck? Open up! Do you know how to open? What? Okay, there we go. There's a ladder here, I think. Oh, okay. So I think I can use this. Yo, stop closing the door on me. What the heck? Stay open. Oh my god. Okay, I know how to keep it up. I know how to keep it open. I know. Just like real life. Stay the fuck open. You estupido. There we go. Huh. I don't think this will help me open. Ah! Punk, 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 punk. Okay. This is the regular hammer. Punk. 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 Okay, there are a bunch of different ways the monster can spawn. Oh, maybe the monster is in here actually. He did say that he barricaded a place where there's a monster. And there are a bunch of throwable items here to try to spook the monster in a different direction. Okay, letter. Clean up your alchemical room. Whenever I come there, the most useful things are on the top shelves. See, look! It's not just... He literally designed it. He designed his own mod so that all the items are on the top shelves. The kitties are cuddly next to each other. It's so cute. I guess they are probably pretty cold too. Got one item, I got a chipper. It's locked. The alchemy's small door is locked. Perhaps there is something important behind it. Yum. Yum 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 yum. It's a jar, a chemistry pot. Is there another monster here jailed up? Is the monster here in the closet? It's a bloody body! Hello? Mr. Spooky Monster? Oh, I think that's the item I'm supposed to get over there. Sanity potion, okay. If there's something on top of this wardrobe over here, I'm gonna be kinda angry. Angry. Do we have a key for this? Bonk. 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 Second, summon the monster. There's a yucky goo over there. Okay, what am I supposed to get from in here? It's a key! Why would you put a key in there? Behind a glass display shelf. Display case. That doesn't make a lot of sense, does it now? Okay, laudanum. Untagged key. Hello, Mr. Monster? I have to find something to dissolve this. Okay. The key is probably for this thing. Open! Cold acid? What's cold acid for? Compact substance can be used as classic acid after heating up. Can I pour it here? No. How do I heat it up? Can I heat it up here? Cannot be used this way. Oh, wait. What the heck did I do? Oh, okay, it's down here. Okay, let's see if I turn that. I'll heat up the cold acid, turn it into regular acid. Pot of acid, okay. Now I can burn my way through here. Get in! But first I wanna go check out... I wanna go jump down there, down where the spooky monster is. Have you turned yet? No. Oh no, it's gonna do the fucking stupid jump scare. Okay, you guys ready? Here's a jump scare. Oh, the eyes opened. It's stuck! Okay, it's gonna do the jump scare later then. Two. Okay, so this is where that Justine monster is. Is he gonna come toward me? Hello? spooky monster. What's up, dude? Hey, you got your rent? It was due 5 months ago. Should I call the police? You need some help, buddy? I guess he's supposed to be tied up, right? He's gonna break... It's they have to kill the first prisoner to continue. What? Okay. If you say so. Guys, I'm not choosing to kill him. The game is telling me to kill him, okay? It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Oh, what the heck? Oh, this hammer's too heavy. Oh! Get the fuck in there. Wait. I'm hovering over the hammer, but it's giving me the ladder prompt. Okay. Hey, buddy, I got a toy for you. Bonk. Whoops, see ya. Ah! It sounded like he was from a... Trust your hammer. Oh, I trust my hammer, alright. Okay, so I guess once we leave on the way out, this guy is gonna be the spooky monster. Ah! Have you turned yet? Nope, he's still Mr. Bread. He's gonna stay over here behind Helm's Deep. Okay. Wait, is that guy... Fuck. Is that guy still alive up over here? Okay, I gotta trust the hammer. Okay, let's go, fucker. I'm ready. How about you? See, look, the sound's coming from this way. I'm ready. How about you? Oh my god, there's multiple? Fuck him up! Oh fuck! Can I just keep it in front of me and swing it? Maybe that's what I have to do. Because if it was gonna send a whole entire army against me, then maybe that's the strategy. Let's give that a go. It's pretty unwieldy though. Although I guess just doing this is probably better than throwing it. Okay. Third time's a charm. Ah! And I'm also out of oil now, unfortunately. Okay. No. Okay, so what we're doing here is basically objective survive. Or what if I close this? Buy myself a little bit more time between attacks. I'm fucking strategizing over here like it's a tower defense. Fuck him up! Yeah, you wanna take my big hammer? Wait, I do have to throw it, look. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Where'd he go? Where's my hammer? The game despawned my hammer? Oh, it's over here. Need some sanity. Okay. Gimme, 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 gimme! What? Okay, well. I think this is part of the reason why in the official Amnesia game they didn't include any combat, because it's so clunky, just like this. I'm gonna go down the... I'm gonna go down the other path. Because if I can just avoid... If I can just avoid that, if I don't need to do that to progress, I'll just progress. But I'm pretty sure I do need to... Fuck. Jump! I do need to go down there for something at some point. More tinderbox. Okay, let me clear this closet for when I gotta go hide in the closet. For when it spawns more spooky monsters for me. Alright, there. Oh, this is barricaded. Maybe there's a spooky monster in there. Okay, what's over on this door? Oh, it's locked. Who would have guessed? Hello? Mr. Spooky Monsters? Oh, that's just Rip. Okay, yep. As I expected, we do need to go down there to that other... to fight the prisoners. Okay. I suppose what... Another thing I could do is I could just take some parts of Helm's Deep down there to help build the barricade. Buy me even more time. Between waves. Alright, I think I want to give this like a couple more tries. And if it doesn't work out, we'll just go to the next spooky story. Okay. So we can kill these two dudes at once. Oh, fuck. What? He was right in front of me. I threw it and okay. That's way too clunky. I don't think I'm gonna spend too much time. I'll go ahead and save this one here. It is far too clunky here for me to feel like I gotta put in the effort. Okay. That was The Cursed Night. I played another custom story back in the day where the final boss fight was kind of like the Alexander fight in the actual Amnesia story game. But there was... I think you could like move around. I believe he throws rocks at you. And then you can move around and dodge and stuff. And there is something you can do as well to fight back. I forgot what it was, but it was... I don't recall it being as frustrating as this part where you have to throw the hammer at the spooky baddies. But you have a chance of missing or whatever. Okay, so that was The Cursed Night. I wonder if I want to do another one. Another spooky Amnesia Soma one. I could take a break as well. It's been 3 hours. Let me see if I can... I do not see any other things I could do temporarily. Let's give this a spin and see what it lands on. I think I am actually kind of interested in doing also the Prisoner of Fate one. It was about to be Hollow, but then it turned into Homesick. Okay, let's go give Homesick a try. Let's see. Soma. Homesick. Oh, what's this one again? A group of researchers on the moon, so this one takes place on the moon, makes a major discovery. Tensions among the team members, in space by the way, threaten to undermine everything. Okay. Homesick. I do kind of feel like going to go make a coffee real quick. Maybe I'll do it after this one. We'll see. Okay, it looks good on OBS. Let's go ahead with this. Homesick. This is cool. It's got its own little menu. It's got an image of the moon there, partially covered. Okay, so I think this is like the first actual legitimate custom story. Player-made levels and stuff in Soma. So, let's see what that's like. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh, right, I forgot. Every single thing has its own audio levels. Every single mod. Okay. What was that? I wasn't paying attention. It was... I think it was a monster. Okay, let's go start Ogre. New game. Yes. It's a brain. Holy Christ, that actually hurts my ears. Oh, I don't think it was a monster. I think it was just a naked person. Okay, maybe I do need to have to go make a coffees. Let's see how far I can make it here until I desperately want a coffee. What happened here? Is that ketamine? What? Is this Florida? Okay, my desire for coffee is rising exponentially. Oh my goodness. It plays the exact same voice line for the jump every single time. Yeah, this is what I do when I jump too in real life. I make the same sound. I make a sound at all when I jump. You could have at least put the Mario jumping sound if you're gonna make a sound every single time. They probably couldn't find the field where you put in the chance that the sound appears. So it's set to 100% by default. Okay, so the spooky guy ran this way. What's going on my pewter? It's a kitty, look! Whoa! Who's this supposed to be? It's a sketch I made of Sonia. Wow, what the heck? That's the door Lumen uses for supply drops. A sketch I made of Sonia. I can't believe she still had it framed. Nice. Lumen, we light the way. Really? Really? Personal terminal. As Baroska? Initial health check of crew members. Performed at Lumen Headquarters, London, by Dr. Leonard Kaczynski. Kaczynski? On 2036-09-22. Annemieke van der Hoek, country of origin, the Netherlands, age 32, height 168 centimeters, weight 78 kilograms, hair color light brown, dyed red, eye color blue-gray, blood pressure 134/76, resting heart rate 70 beats per minute. Existing health conditions: pre-diabetic, doesn't need insulin. Psychological evaluation: stable mood, although a bit quiet and shy. Previous history of mild depression, but not clinically significant and shouldn't be a hindrance to the mission. Antoine Goulart, country of origin, France, age 27, height 181 centimeters, weight 74 kilograms. Eye color brown, hair color brown, blood pressure 120/72. Resting heart rate 62 beats per minute. Family: girlfriend, pregnant. Role: driller and electrician. Existing health conditions: none. It should say existing health conditions, French. Psychological evaluation: humorous and friendly. Seems enthusiastic about going to space. No history of mental illness. What do you mean? He's French. Gunnar Backman. Country of origin, Sweden. Age 58. Height 176. Weight 75. Hair color gray. Eye color blue. Blood pressure 139/81. Resting heart rate 69. Nice. Family, none. Widowed. Role: overseer of extraction process. Crew leader. Extraction process? What is this, Dead Space? Existing health conditions: hypertensive, slightly elevated cholesterol. Psychological evaluation: seems to handle pressure well. Appears calm and collected. Good at problem solving and has a history of working under difficult conditions. No history of mental illness. Sonia is it B-O? B-A. It looks like an O here. Wait, no, it's a typo. This is the A. So on the personal terminal, it says B-A-R-O-W-S-K-A. But here in the health check of the crew members, it's B-O-R-O. Baroska versus Baroska. Sonia Baroska. Country of origin, Polska. Age 42, height 162, weight 47, hair color blonde, eye color green, blood pressure 114/62, resting heart rate 82 beats per minute. Family, 2 children and elderly mother. Role, medical doctor. Existing health conditions. Hysterectomy procedure done in 2030 after traumatic birth. Slight underweight. Psychological evaluation. Perfectionist, rather inflexible. Some obsessive compulsive tendencies, but not enough to warrant a diagnosis. No absolute contradiction for participating in the mission. Mark Davidson, this is the last one I think. Mark Davidson, country of origin, the UK. Age 28, height 179, weight 64, hair color dark brown, eye color brown. Family, wife and child, role technician. Existing health conditions, pollen allergy. Psychological evaluation, intense and dedicated to his tasks, performs well under stress. ADD diagnosis, medicated, could be beneficial for his work on the mission. Medication status. Updated 2037-0403. I'm not even going to bother reading these. Note, 1 package of hydroxyzine appears to be missing. The last stock update lists it as 3x100 tablets, and I have no recollection of handing them out to anyone. I hope that the medication has simply been misplaced and that we don't have a drug addict on the loose. Gillard injured. Date 20/37/03/25. This evening, Mr. Gillard called upon me in medbay, presenting an injury to his left hand. Allegedly, he had gotten pinched by one of the extraterrestrial life forms that were recently discovered at the evacuation site. It's literally Among Us, bro. What the heck? He's the sus. The pinching had occurred when Mr. Gillard attempted to catch and cage one of the life forms. Upon examining him, I discovered 3 different lacerations upon his hand and wrist. The lacerations were deep and bled profusely, but closer examination showed that no major artery had been severed. I disinfected the wounds with polyhexanide. Hexanide, is that how that's pronounced? Polyhexanide or polyhexanide? I'm not sure. And stitched them up. Then I administered antibiotics intramuscularly. Cefotetane, 2 grams times 1, as prophylaxis. My main concern is whether these unknown creatures carry pathogens that can be contagious to other crew members. Sus! IRB sus! Therefore, I recommended Mr. Gillard be put in quarantine for an entire week, during which I will perform frequent health checks. He may only leave his room in order to use the lavatory. Food will be delivered to his door. Mr. Gillard has reluctantly agreed to this. Anamike injured. Draft? Uh-oh, this one's a draft. It's not an official report. Date 20/37/04/04. So that would be about a week after the Gillard injury. And the time right now is we are currently 5 days after this report was drafted, I think. Or after this report occurred, rather. Miss Vanderhoek was injured earlier today while working in the mines with Mr. Gillard and Mr. Backman. They were in the process of sampling new rock material when a tremor caused a part of the rock ceiling to collapse. The debris fell down upon Miss Vanderhook, who sustained crush injuries to the chest and right shoulder. There was also blunt trauma. So somebody has ketamine and now somebody has a blunt? What the heck? There is a drug addict on board. There was also blunt trauma to her head. She was immediately brought to medbay and ended up under my care. Upon arrival, Miss Vandenhoek exhibited dilated pupils, nausea and vomiting, and had some difficulty forming coherent sentences. She was combative and appeared confused. The symptoms made me consider brain hemorrhage with rapid onset cerebral edema. The crush injuries on the chest and shoulder appeared non-trivial, with soft tissue swelling and rapidly forming hematomas, but there were no obvious signs of skeletal damage. I administered corticosteroids, dexamethasone, 4 milligrams administered 4 times a day for the edema, as well as a medium dose of tranquilizer, sodium thiopental, 6 milligrams times the patient's body weight. Since Miss Vandenhoek started becoming uncooperative, presumably because of the brain injury. I'm assuming this mod was either made or written by an actual nurse or doctor or medical student, because I'm assuming these are legitimate doses for these kinds of injuries and stuff. That's pretty cool. A medical student or medical professional with an interest in modding games and stuff. A medium dose of tranquilizer, 6 milligrams times the patient's body weight, since Miss Vandenhoek started becoming uncooperative, presumably because of the brain injury. I then hooked her up to the monitor to keep an eye on her vitals every 30 minutes, or whenever the alarm went off. This only happened once, when Miss Vandenhoek's blood pressure declined, most likely because of fluid loss as a result of the hematomas. I administered saline solution through the IV, which quickly replaced the lost fluids and raised the blood pressure up to a low normal. Because of her combativeness and nausea, I have decided against administering painkillers at the moment. Instead, I will keep Miss Vandenhoek in an unconscious state until her vitals are back to normal, after which I intend to give her a low dose of oxycodone. I believe that's how that would be pronounced, oxycodone, to keep the pain at bay. No other treatments deemed necessary at the moment. As a side note, I cannot stress enough that we need to get a CT scanner up here in order to properly diagnose potentially serious injuries such as this. As it is, I had to do a lot of guesswork and must hope that everything pans out. Note, the internet connection is apparently still down, so I'll save this draft for later. She's literally just like me writing my notes in Obsidian while the internet is down. I can't touch the kitty. No, lucky. I had completely forgotten about the stupid jump sound effect. I was so engrossed in those notes and trying to get into the mood for the world building, that I forgot. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I just got my head just started spinning. I am again hooked up to the audio monitor from my connected directly to my mic. I definitely don't hear static like I used to before, but I do have the same exact head spinning kind of sensation that I did before. I don't know if it's because just the fact that I'm listening to my audio monitor again. I think there is a very slight buzzing sound. It's not a static, it's not a white noise. I think it's like a very clear, distinct buzz, but it's very, very low. I can hardly hear it. Maybe that's what's causing my brain to my brain picks up on it. But because I can't really. That's the lumen door uses for our supply drops. Maybe because oh my god, it's so dark in here. Because I can't consciously. That's such a stupid sound effect. So you walk into this room. It's pitch black. The lights are off. There's a light button right next to the door. You click it, and then right next to the light switch, there's a guy hanging, and it plays that stupid sound. This appears to be the keycard to Mark's room. Oh, fuck. There we go. Mark's suicide note. Enemy. I don't know if you're even around to read this note, but things suddenly went wrong. There's no way we can go home now. There's no way we can go home now with what I know. It's Ogre. Please don't think of me as a coward. Taking my life was not something I decided in a heartbeat. But everything is lost. There is no point for me to go on. Sonia wanted to give you a lethal overdose while you were still unconscious, as a mercy. But I stopped her. I get where she was coming from, but that should be your decision to make. If you feel like fighting on, try to find Gunnar. The stubborn old man claims to have some kind of plan for getting out of this place. I wouldn't get my hopes up, but he is very clever. Ever your friend, Mark. It looks like they used the character model for Brandon 1. For Mark over here. Fuck. Me is too uncoffeed. Protein enriched rice crackers. Whoa. Maybe that's something I should start getting as well. Some protein snacks for my workouts. I got a computer chips. Why is the computer chip over here with the snacks? We is not a robot. We don't eat computer chips. What's this supposed to be? Look, I can't read it. It says 50 quality replacements for RSS 4, or is it R8S? R6S 403. Light bulbs or something, I think. I feel like I'm not gonna make it very far before I really actually desperately need to go make a coffees. So we'll see. There's a dark human-shaped figure over there. but I think it's just like smoke that just so happens to be human shaped, or rather, my human monkey brain eyes make it out to be the shape of a humanoid. What is in here? The Grand Tour. Space stuff. Whoa. Geologic map of the moon. North Polar region. South Polar region. Where is the secret Nazi base? I don't see it here. Maybe this wasn't made by a scientist who is a medical doctor or something. Because this doesn't look real. I don't see the totally real Nazi space base. Politics. Your responsibility. Pavlina Martinu. The nature of identity. Questions about the self. Who are you? What does it mean to be human? Does your body or your surroundings confine or define you? All very difficult ideas to approach without having your questions be invalidated by the practical or mystified by the spiritually minded. In this book, Pavlina Martinu, professor of philosophy at the Charles University in Prague, guides you through the history of great thinkers and what they have to say about identity. What the heck? Weird. Number 68. Burger King Food Lettuce. Cinema Variety, the ultimate movie magazine. Summer blockbuster. Japanimation bigger than ever. Stunts versus CGI. What's a bottle movie? In theaters December 13. Massive recoil 2. Flawless execution. Whoa. Exclusive transatlantic. What the heck? Politics in my video games? I'm gonna be so angry. This is a space game. Why do you have trans and pronouns? This is a space game. This is a fantasy world in which I want to escape. And also, trans people live in a fantasy, so they should go live in a fantasy, but not in my fantasy video game. Angie. Exclusive. Transatlantic tunnel investigated. Science in view. All about the Earth killer asteroid. Oh, is this supposed to be taking in place in the exact same universe as Soma? If there's a Earth killer asteroid on the loose? No more coal. Could we find life on Venus? Pretty cool. I think Gillard has the key to the kitchens. Why is the kitchen locked? I'm hungry. It's the candies. Oh, no. It's already eaten. Project Celeste? Trans stuff in my video games. This project is a companion to the lunar habitation program, Project Limbo. I guess I could see that being a cool name for a lunar project. The base is located in Schrödinger Basin. Schrödinger Basin. 75 degrees south, 132.4 east, near the lunar South Pole. The prepared evacuation site is located 217 meters below the lunar surface. We are expecting finds of uranium with possible traces of REEs. What the heck? Uranium with REEs? You will be sending in reports once every 14 days or more often in case of special findings. Supply drops will arrive every 8 to 12 weeks. Be aware of volcanic activity in the area. Only venture outside for good reason. Your spacesuits are only suitable for short trips. Okay. Menu: freeze-dried salmon, rice and... What the heck is this? Rice and, quote, veggies? We're gonna be eating vegetables? Maybe that's why she wanted to put that woman in a coma. Turn her into a vegetable. That's why Mark killed himself. He didn't want to be turned into a vegetable and eat it. Squid a la Gunnar. Pizza with ham and cheese. Out of stock, sad face. That's why Mark killed himself. Moon cakes. Rice cakes with basil. It's another kitty. Are these from... Oh no. Visit the historic sites. Mars, multiple tours available. I thought it was from... like in the backgrounds of Space Odyssey or something like that, these posters. But I don't think so. Deep Space Atomic Clock. Somebody was napping here. The TV's borked. Unlucky. They should probably make like a an achievement to find all the kitties. The money cats.
Hello? Can you hear me? I'm in the mines. In the overseer's office. The sick bastard locked me in. Will you please come down and help me out? We have to stick together, you and I. I fear we are the only ones left.
There's a vent here that I can interact with, but I can't open it right now. Maybe I can open this up with one of the drilling machine wrenches. Okay. So clearly we're gonna have to go down there into the vents. I don't remember the password, but I think I wrote it down somewhere in my room. Beep boop. Boop boop. Wow, fucking Linux. What is this supposed to be? It's like an angel. But it looks like it was made by the guy from District 9. Can we please order more frozen pizza for the next supply drop? No offense, but Gunnar's cooking is a bit bland. Mark. Mark, that's rich coming from a British guy, Gunnar. Fucking racist, dude. Stop leaving your personal notes everywhere. Everywhere, Sonia. This is the second time this week that I found a password or to-do list in the bathroom. This is not okay. Gunnar. Gonna hog the TV on Saturday evening. Super Bowl time. Gillard. Who is leaving tiny statues everywhere? It's getting creepy. Anemique. That's what this is. These little angel statues. Okay, so we're gonna start seeing a bunch of those. research. Okay, let me go back to my room. See if I can find the password. There's also a keypad over here for observatory. The password is aspirin. I see. Password. Password. Hello? Password? Where is the password hiding? Imagine not having a password manager in 2037. Literally living like a caveman. Let's see, what kind of cool things are in here in the research room? We got some Nintendo Switch docks over here. Hello? Password? Is you in here in the garbage? Oh, it's a note. Which we will ignore for the time being. So I can explore the rest of the room. Oh my goodness, look at this. This Chinese Nintendo Switch knockoff. What? Looks like a Fisher-Price abortion. This is the keycard to my room. Well, this is a lot of reading. I think I should go make a coffee if I'm going to be reading all this. Let's see how far I can get before I really desperately start needing it. Personal Terminal A. Vandenhoek 2037-0409. Pyroducts. I need coffee now because I couldn't read. I couldn't read that word properly. Pyroducts found. Potential pyroducts at 349 meters depth. Date 2037, March 12th. Today is an extraordinary day. At 9:37 UTC. How long are days on the moon? I think in Mars they call them sols, which is an SOL, sols, as in it's 1 extra hour. How long is a sol? 24 hours 37 minutes. How long is a day on the moon? About 29.5 Earth days. What? So I guess they're using Earth time in this game. At 9:37 UTC, Gunnar and Gillard started to drill to get new samples from deeper within the rock. About 13 meters in, at 13:02 UTC, the resistance just vanished, and they turned off the machinery to find out why. They had drilled into an already existing tunnel. This was at a depth of 349.2 meters below the lunar surface. There was no indication that there were any subterranean tunnels in this area. How old are they? Could they be ancient pyroducts that have been around since the early days of the solar system? Were they eroded by actual running water? I can barely contain my enthusiasm, as you can no doubt tell from my reading voice. This find gives rise to many more questions than it answers. I will, of course, have to compile a report to send back to Earth. Note to self, try to keep it more professional this time. But first I want to find out more about this tunnel. What is the rock in the tunnel made of? Are there any signs of what created it in the first place? Are there perhaps more tunnels further in? Need to schedule a new sample collection ASAP. In fact, I should get down there myself. Tunnel exploration. Exploration of subterranean tunnel. Date 2037, March 15th. 3 days after that. 3 days later, I should say. From the prior note. After some discussion, it was decided that Gillard and I descended into the newly opened up tunnel using our climbing gear. The steepness of the passage was of great concern, but we got away with just a few bruises and a lot of new information that I can't wait to send back to Earth. First of all, it is now beyond a doubt. The tunnel is indeed the remnant of ancient volcanic activity that formed pyroducts, lava tubes, in the interior of the moon's crust. Basically, I'm pretty sure I get it, but I guess this is for those who are not scientifically minded and such. Basically, hot magma flowed through the bedrock while on its way to the surface. When the eruption ended, the leftover magma flowed back to its source and left these underground lava channels empty. Samples that I took from the rock wall confirmed that it was made of volcanic material. There is a volcanic vent some kilometers away from the base, and it is highly likely that the vent connects to this tunnel somewhere. There might also be pyroducts nearby. I don't know why my brain just always wants to read that word as byproducts. Even I see that it starts with the letter P, but there are very few words that I use on a daily basis that have the letter Y as the second letter. So byproducts is the first thing that comes to mind. And it's also that thingy where that one meme that they love to show you in school where it's like a short paragraph, and the letters are all jumbled up except for the first and last letter, but you can still read it. And so that's what's happening to my brain here. I'm reading my brain in the periphery without reading the word, reads the word byproduct, even though it says pyroducts. There might also be more pyroducts nearby. We will need to investigate this further. And I will need to investigate the kitchen to get some coffee after reading this note. So we will take a break in a couple seconds here. Secondly, I cannot stress enough how euphoric I feel. We may have found signs of simple life forms. As we descended into the tunnel, which after some 50 meters opened up into a cave-like structure. It's not a natural formation. Into a cave-like structure and veered off almost completely horizontally, we came across something that can best be described as pale moss or algae. It covered a fair amount of rock all around us and had a somewhat slick or slimy appearance. Gillard asked me to turn off my headlight, and when I did, it immediately became clear why. The moss was giving off faint bioluminescence, although the light of each individual spot of this moon moss shone very faintly, there was enough of it in the cave that we could actually make out our general surroundings. As awestruck as we were, we had to end the exploration there. I hadn't brought with me any kit for sampling living organisms, since it wasn't on anyone's radar that we would find any. I will have to prepare a suitable set of tools and continue the exploration in a couple days' time. This could very well be the greatest scientific finding of the century. Note: strangely enough, the report I compiled for the people down on Earth didn't get sent, no matter how many times I tried. Something about network issues. I'll have Mark look into it. There's a sus among us who knows he's about to be discovered. So he's fucking with the internet. He's a fucking gremlin. He's chewing and gnawing on the Ethernet cables. He probably works for Cox. Okay, we will go ahead and take a break here. Look, I'm too tired. Okay. I had to take off my earphones because the background noise in the game. It's too much. Let me go ahead and mute the game audio for you as well. There you go. Okay. I am gonna take a couple of minutes. I definitely desperately need a coffee, so I'm gonna go do that. And maybe we'll listen to a spooky story before we continue with this mod. This mod looks pretty good so far. I am enjoying the world building, the writing, and the details and the information seems super cool. And I want to see how this progresses. I think maybe that's one of the things that really draws me into horror games. Picking up the notes in the world and reading through them and trying to piece together pieces of the puzzle about what's going on and maybe what your role is in it, or piecing together context and clues, and it kind of feels like you're being a detective in a spooky world. So maybe that's part of what my brain really enjoys in horror games, rather than stupid jump scares. Maybe just maybe I just have to end here. I'm too tired. I think if after like 30 minutes of drinking my coffee I'm still tired, I think I'm just gonna call it a night here and we'll continue it tomorrow. Or maybe not tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm gonna if I can commit to streaming tomorrow. I got a bunch of other things I gotta work on. Okay. I'm gonna stop yawning and I'm gonna go to the kitchen and make coffees really soon. As soon as I stand up and stop being cold and open my eyes. And I really, really wish I could just lay down and fall asleep right now, honestly. Okay, let me go make my coffees and we'll see how much longer I can last. Let's get the musics. Oh my goodness, it went all the way to max volume. Okay, let me put BRB. Making coffees. Okay, you guys also go make your coffees or your tea or your hot chockies, and we will reconvene in a couple minutes. Be right back.
Wow. Wow. Me as a monster.
Phew. So I need to warm up. I was not expecting to do this much talking and reading for spooker games, but I'll go ahead and take a little bit of a break here from reading, and we'll listen to some. I think Dry Creek Wrangler School had a video that I wanted to listen to. Okay, so the last one we listened to like 2 months ago, I think, was Be Needed, but Don't Be Needy. Let's see, he's got 5 videos since then. Is Dwayne really a Christian? Just Rest, Postman, Policeman, or Bemused Observer. And then, oh, the last two are actual horse videos. Preparing a pack trip. Okay, so we only have 3 videos to pick from. I think I want to go for the Just Rest. Well, let's do that one. Let me unhide the screen. There we go. Just Rest.
It's a Sunday morning on the... Good morning. Dwayne here, Dry Creek Wrangler School. It's a Sunday morning on the last day of September. As you can see, it's kind of cloudy and overcast. It's chilly and there's a bit of breeze blowing, and fall is here. The last...
Fall is among us.
Student from the last class of the year left yesterday. So Dry Creek Wrangler School has just put another year in the books, and so we're done. I just got back from the airport where I took Mama, and she's flying down to Texas to meet one of my daughters and the grandbaby, and then they're flying to Kentucky to get ready to meet everybody else.
Also, after having just a couple of sips of my coffees, I do feel much more alert, so I think the coffee was a good call.
For the wedding, and so we'll be heading out there for the wedding here soon. I'll be leaving here, I don't know, 3 or 4 days. I got stuff around here I got to get done and get the place and the horses and everything ready for winter. And then I'll start heading that way in the truck and meet out there and be there for the wedding, and then I'm gonna head up to Idaho for a long while, probably a number of weeks. And you ever get, let's see, how do I, there's times in life we get to the place where we're like, I'm just not in a good place, but we can't figure out why. And sometimes we think, I think I'm depressed, and sometimes we feel hopeless, sometimes we feel helpless, and we don't know what to do. I think a lot of times where we get to a place that's not a good place, it turns out it's exhaustion. I mean, think about it. They called me when I was in Papua New Guinea. I got a call on the UHF radio for some folks said, hey, will you come up to this other village for a week up there? And I said, sure.
Hearing the cow in the background just makes you want to play Civ. And just sit there in my hour-long turns listening to the aminals.
So me and some of the guys from the village, I got my backpack and everything, and we headed out. I had never been over there before. I did not know what the trip consisted of.
What the heck was that, me?
Guys from the village, I got my backpack and everything, and we headed out. I had never been over there before. I did not know what the trip consisted of.
Okay, that sound was from him. It sounded like maybe it was somebody outside banging around, so I start blasting.
So I hiked and crossed a major rushing river on bamboo poles and rocks, and when we got to the side, we had to start going up. I don't know if you can hear, there's a little calf over there bawling.
Oh, it's a little baby calf.
Gathering him, trying to mama up. So anyhow,
he wants some milk.
You got this long, really steep hill, and you climb it, and you climb it, and you climb it, and you can see the top, and you get to the top, and when you get to the top, what do you see? You see another hill. Keep going on up.
It's like climbing a mountain. You think you see the peak and you're about to get there, but nope, there's more peak. You just couldn't see it because it's further in. Your perspective doesn't let you see it.
I didn't take into account, like I said, I didn't know what I had ahead of me, and I didn't eat right that morning. I didn't have good breakfast, and I just got exhausted, and I knew I had a ways to go. So I stopped and I rested for about 5 minutes. I mean, I really didn't have a whole lot of choice. If I didn't stop and sit down, I was going to stop and fall down. I was exhausted, and so I'd sit down and catch my breath and get up and go a little more, and then stop and sit down. And it got to the point. It's like, I'm never going to reach the top. It's too far away. It's just too hopeless. But I kept going, and I'd stop for just a little bit and let the quivering in my leg muscles settle down and catch my breath and keep going. And I made it all the way that evening into that village like that. And you know what I did when I got to the village? I took my shoes off, took my socks off, and I went in and I sat down, and I rested for good. But I didn't rest for good until I got to my destination. But the point is, I had to rest along the way, or I wasn't going to get to my destination. And there's physical exhaustion. We do things in life. If you work out, or you play ball, or you run, or you bicycle, or work, whatever you do. I mean, there's physical exhaustion, but there's also mental exhaustion and emotional exhaustion. And sometimes we need to figure out what is exhausting me, what has made me feel completely drained. I have nothing left to give. Well, sometimes it's not physical. Sometimes it's just you're in a mental situation, and you have been for a long time, or you're in a mental situation, and you have been for a long time, or you're in a spiritual situation, and you have been for a long time, and you haven't stopped to rest. Now, if you're going to rest from physical exhaustion, you need to rest for a period from physical activity. It's not rocket science. Makes sense, right? You have to stop doing what it is that is exhausting you, so that you can come back to doing it again. Well, if you are mentally exhausted, then you need to put that down for a little bit, and until you can rest from it. If you're emotionally exhausted, then you need to step away from what has got you to that point long enough to rest and recover, and then come back to it. All right? I don't know if you're familiar with a book written a long time ago by a fellow named John Bunyan called Pilgrim's Progress. Now, there's a pilgrim in there, and he's got a long journey ahead of him. And he just hadn't been on the journey very long, and he's got one of these mountains to climb. And he gets partway up this mountain, and he's exhausted. And there's a little arbor there for wayfarers to stop and rest. So he stops. And the rest is so good, and the arbor is so pleasant, and everything's so nice, he lays down, takes a nap. When he wakes up, it's way up late in the day. And it causes him a whole lot of trouble and a whole lot of grief. Not because he rested, but because he decided that resting was more long-term than it should or to be. All right? So maybe you and your spouse are just exhausted. Maybe this marriage situation is wearing you out. Well, instead of quitting and turning around and going back, maybe you guys just need a rest. Maybe you just need a break. A break from the marriage. Now, I know people, all right, and that doesn't mean breaking up. I'm not talking about separating. Quickly's up here fuzzling.
What the heck? That calf is trying to break out.
And I'm dang sure not talking
It's making a mess over there.
Immorality, okay? I'm not talking about any of that. But you know, sometimes it's like, honey, why don't you just go visit your sister for about a week? We won't text. We won't. Horses are funny. We won't. Okay, let's just take a break with the full-on understanding that we're resting in order to come back and to continue on this journey. All right, maybe, fellas, maybe you need to just go camping for a week. All right, maybe you need to go hunting.
Yeah, you gotta go camping for a week with your friends and your buddies, looking for Bigfoot with your dude friends and buddies for a week. Yep. I see where this is going. I see what you're saying.
Quigley, go on. Quit fuzzing with that gate. Probably just messed up my video pounding on this board. But you may just need a break. Mama, you stay at home mom, you got 3 kids, you hadn't been a mom, you know, for the last 20 years, and it's starting to get to you, and it's going to exhaust you. And we get exhausted, we fall down. Maybe you need to find, if you've got good parents or good in-laws, maybe you need to set it up so you can take the children over to somebody that you love and trust, and then go take 4 or 5 days with your husband and just rest from what is exhausting you. Resting with the understanding that after I have rested for a little bit, I will come back and pick up my burden and carry on. I'm not going to lay down in this arbor and then just quit going on, but I'm going to rest. That's why I'm going up to Idaho. I'm tired. I'm not physically tired. Man, I have had the greatest bunch of kids this week around here helping me and taking care of the physical burden and everything. But I'm not an overly social fella in a natural state. And it's just been folks coming through, and they've been good folks. This is what we do, and we love what we do, and this is why we do it. But the truth is, it's like pretty much 7 days a week, there's a new bunch rotating through here. And then this channel has, at this point, I don't know, well over 800,000 subscribers. So there's all that to keep up with, and all of the emails and all the text and all the constant, and I'm just tired. And I don't want to be wore out from people to the point that I quit this journey. But I'm tired. But I understand what it is that has made me exhausted, where it has exhausted me, and so I'm going to rest. And I want to encourage you. If you feel hopeless and you feel helpless and you feel distressed and you feel exhausted and you feel wrung out and you feel like you keep stumbling and you keep falling down, well, we stumble and we fall down when we're too exhausted to go on. And we get too exhausted to go on when we don't just stop and take little rests. Okay? It's like vacation jobs. I hope this wind isn't messing up the sound too much. It's like vacation jobs. You know, vacation is the word vacate, and to vacate is to leave. And not just leave your job for a period of time, but leave that stress. But we plan it weeks in advance. People will plan their vacation when they finally get time off to recharge and recoup and recover. But they're doing plane tickets, and they're doing tickets to go down to Disney World, and they got to catch the flights, and they got all these little kids and all the luggage, and they got to catch the connecting flights, and then they get there and they have to get the shuttle to the motel, and they've got to get checked into the motel, and then they've got to, you know.
God, that sounds so awful. I am so glad that I am not a person who travels. Like, what the heck? I just want to stay in front of my computer, doing my work. This is like, that sounds like a much better vacation than what he's describing here. I don't know about you guys, but
such and such time, we got to be up, and we got to have the kids rounded up, and we got to go down to Disney World, and we got to walk through, and we got to go through the rides, and we got to do this. And by the time you get back to work, you're more exhausted than you were when you left, because you didn't vacate. You didn't vacate. Vacation does not mean entertainment. Resting does not mean entertainment. It means resting. Okay? So, anyhow, I hope that you find the rest. All right? Rest with the understanding that I'm catching my breath so I can come back and continue on my journey. So I can continue doing what I'm doing. All right? But rest. Okay? Whether it's mental emotional or physical. Don't wear yourself out to the point that you're no good to anybody, including yourself. All right? So I always tell, because I always get asked, Brick House Maduro, I don't think there's much else this morning, so I'm just gonna call this off here. Be logical, all right? Be reasonable, be safe, and rest. And we'll catch you guys next time.
I definitely think I've had definitely one major period where I was like that. I just literally needed rest. And I think it ultimately ended up working fine. But the rest that I needed was quite a while. But I think without it, I would not have my hand in all of these cookie jars, constantly pushing forward in multiple directions, which maybe is part of the problem. I did start reading maybe a month or two ago a book titled The One Thing, in which the author, I forget if he's like a psychologist or something, but his thesis is that you should focus on the one thing at a time. Push toward that one thing, and then because you're engrossed in it, because your efforts, all of it, or in theory the majority of it, but preferably all of your effort and your focus and your attention is on one thing. Therefore, that means that your abilities and your progress will be much more notable than if you're spreading yourself thin,
like butter spread over too much bread. I want to see mountains again. Mountains, Gandalf. Okay. Anyway, the one thing I gotta do right now is finish reading all of these notes. Okay, so we last left off with the byproducts that were making tunnels on the moon. Exploration of subterranean tunnel on 2037, March 15th. Deeper into the tunnels, 2037, March 18th. 3 days after our initial exploration of the byproduct. Our initial exploration of the pyroduct, Gillard and I ventured into the abyss once more. I think that's very specific wording. Gazing onto the abyss. The idea was to make it as far as we possibly could with our limited supply of oxygen, but at the very least to get some samples of the moss and continue through the other side of the cave. The first bit was easy. I brought more than enough sample jars, petri dishes, spatulas, brushes, and flasks to last a lifetime. I collected a small amount of the bioluminescent moss, which I am currently in the process of analyzing in my lab. Results should be in about 18 hours. The second part was slightly harder. The rock floor became uneven as the pyroduct went on. At this point, the downward slope was no more than 30 degrees, and we didn't need our climbing gear after the initial descent. But there were large, igneous intrusions covering most of the rock floor. As such, we had to backtrack occasionally or hoist our equipment over the rocks before proceeding. The result is that we didn't make it quite as far into the tunnel as I had originally hoped. But we did make it far enough to see that other smaller pyroducts merged with this larger tunnel further down. As we progressed, I couldn't help but notice that the air felt slightly warmer. At first, I suspected it was my imagination, as I did get pretty warm from the exertion. But Gillard remarked on the temperature change as well, so I brought out the I was gonna say thermostat, but that's not what that is. But Gillard remarked on the temperature change as well, so I brought out the thermometer, and indeed, it had risen an entire 3 degrees Celsius compared to the temperature at the mine site. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this could mean active volcanism pretty close to the surface. At this point, we had to turn back, since we were down to only 65% of our oxygen supplies, and the ascent is always more oxygen intensive than the descent. However, as we were packing our gear, I could swear I heard the distinct sound of dripping liquid coming from deeper within the tunnel. I wanted to go and investigate. Liquid water on the moon would seal the deal for a lunar habitation in the near future. But Gillard stopped me. Maybe it was a spooky monster sweating because he was spooked, thinking you guys were gonna spot him. Or if the spooky monster isn't sweating, then maybe something else is dripping off him. Uh-oh. And I'm not talking about blood. Where's your patches? What happened? But Gillard stopped me. I'll never forget the look on his face. It was pure terror. It was the monster! He saw the monster! Oh no! But I'll never forget the look on his face. It was pure terror. Poor Gillard was even visibly shaking. When I asked him what was wrong, he claimed to have heard scuttling noises in the dark, like some large insectoid was stalking us. I smiled at him reassuringly and said that we'd discussed it once back in the mines, and that I took his concerns seriously. But truth be told, I didn't hear anything aside from the dripping of liquid onto rocks, and I do find his lack of enthusiasm regarding our findings pretty insensitive, considering how hard we have been working up here. My guess is that Gillard was experiencing hallucinations brought on by the constant near darkness and the rhythmic dancing of bioluminescence, perhaps coupled with slight claustrophobia. I know he is prone to such bouts. Thankfully, we made it back up without any incidents, though he kept glancing back and seemed unable to shake off his feeling of imminent danger. After depositing the sample of moon moss in the lab, I had a word with Sonia and asked her to perform a checkup on Gillard just in case. I empathized with his fear and anxiety, but cannot have him jeopardize the mission. Analysis complete. The next day, moon moss data analysis. Oh boy, where do I even begin? So, the computer analysis was finished just 2 hours ago, And this is without a doubt the coolest find in my scientific career. To start with, the moss appears to be made up of several different microorganisms, presumably bacteria. To elaborate, there are at least 3 different microorganisms that constitute the moss, and they appear to cooperate in that one species takes care of the digestion of minerals, whereas another kind is in charge of bioluminescence. The third species acts almost like leukocytes. As an experiment, I contaminated a small sample of the moss with bacteria from my own skin. Are these microorganisms gonna clone her? And gonna start being evil and spooky and killing the rest of her co-workers? Is that what's happening here? Why couldn't they clone her and do something else instead? The third species acts almost like leukocytes. As an experiment, I contaminated a small sample of the moss with bacteria from my own skin, and this species actively sought out and attacked the bacteria. The closest life form I can think of back on Earth Okay, I thought there was a missing that. I thought it was like the closest life form that I can think of back on Earth or something like that. But I don't think so. I think it's actually properly written. The closest life form I can think of back on Earth would be some kind of siphonophore, like the Portuguese man o' war or something out of the Tabularia genus. What is siphonophore? Siphonophores aminal. Siphonophora, from the Greek siphon, tube, plus pherein, to bear, is an order within Hydrozoa, which is a class of marine organisms within the phylum. How do you pronounce this one? Cnidaria. Cnidaria? According to the World Register of Marine Species, the order contains 175 species thus far. Siphonophores are highly polymorphic and complex organisms. Although they may appear to be individual organisms, each specimen is in fact a colonial organism composed of medusoid and polypoid zooids that are morphologically and functionally specialized. Okay. The closest thing I can think of on Earth would be some kind of a siphonophore, like the Portuguese man o' war or something out of the Tabularia genus. However, siphonophores are composed of zooids, actually tiny aminals, and what I found in the moon moss doesn't appear to be nearly so advanced as to be called an aminal. I am also stumped when it comes to the bioluminescence. In earthly species of bacteria, bioluminescence is caused by a reaction between oxygen and luciferin. Luciferin. But obviously there is very little oxygen to be found on the moon, unless the bacteria somehow break the chemical bonds of oxides inside the rocks they live on. That settles it. I need to schedule an in vivo observation of the moss perhaps using the high-speed camera to film its behavior over the course of several days. If I could find a way to easily separate oxygen from the rest of the moon rock, it would be of great help to both current and future lunar habitation programs. Note: this last report got sent successfully, I think. At least there wasn't any error message. I am eager to hear what Mission Control has to say about these findings. There are 3 more notes here. This one says draft. Draft. Camera troubles. Date 2037, March 21st. This is 3 days after the analysis. 2 days after the moon moss analysis. Things are not at all going the way I had hoped. I had a hard time convincing Gillard to go back into the tunnel with me, so I had to bring Mark instead. Uh-oh, he's the guy who offed himself. So I had to go with Mark instead. He's not really used to the spelunking and needed my help more often than not. So the descent was tedious, to say the least. But we made it. To no avail. I planted the high-speed camera in front of a large spot of moss and screwed on the microscope objective to get nice footage of the microorganisms themselves. I also decided to add the digital camera we usually use for excavation footage. This way, I would get a view of the entire patch of moss. Patches? Of moss as well. The idea was to sync the 2 cameras so that I could get a good idea of what goes on a microscopic level while the bioluminescence is active. Back in the lab, I got some good footage at first. I could see the microorganisms seemingly communicating with one another and acting in tandem. But after 11 hours of successful streaming, the cameras went blank. Oh no, the stream died. First, the digital camera, then the high-speed one. It almost looked like they got knocked over. Oh no. They got knocked over, but there is of course no air current in the tunnel, so that's an impossibility. Perhaps there was a small moonquake again. I will have to... End of note. Maybe that's why it's a draft. She was typing and then, mid-typing, something happened in real IRL, so she stopped typing. Uh-oh, what could it possibly have been? Advanced lunar life form sighted. This is another 2 days after the camera troubles note. Date 2037, March 23. I hate leaving notes half finished, but this time I had a really good reason. In the middle of writing down the camera update, I heard Gunnar call for me on the intercom. He said that it was urgent and that I needed to get down to the excavation site immediately. Imagine my astonishment when I made it to the track drill and there was this creature casually sitting on top of it. It can best be described as arachnoid in shape, but the body appears jelly-like and semi-translucent rather than made of chitin. By pure chance, the arachnoid shape, jelly-like, semi-translucent Elamau is horny chitin. By pure chance, or rather, he's jelly-like and semi-translucent rather than chitin-like. But because I see the word chitin, I must also therefore say horny. By pure chance, we discovered that the life form exhibits aversion toward light. We had yet another moonquake while still down in the mines, causing the lamps to temporarily malfunction. When the lights came back on, not only had the arachnid moved all the way to the elevator, 3 more of them had emerged from the tunnel entrance. Neither Gunnar nor Gillard were particularly interested in trying to capture one of the aminals, claiming that the danger was too high since we didn't know anything about them. But how can we ever learn anything about this lunar life form if we don't catch one? You can observe them and record them. There are dozens of tests I need to run. Measurements, biological samples, behavioral tests. Oh no, they want to take biological samples. They want to take poops. They gotta take poops back to the lab. Okay, I think I gotta change up my audio back to the regular, my regular audio setup, and not plugged into the mic to monitor it. But what I was thinking of, what I wanted to say, is that reminds me of this one story I heard. There's this guy, I believe his name is Bobby Fay. Let me go look it up. Bobby Fay. No, not that one. Okay, no, not. I didn't type it. I typed Bobby, not Bobbie. Is that his name? Maybe that's not his name. Oh, wait. Okay, Bobo. That's what it was. Okay, so his name is James Fay, but his nickname is Bobo. James Bobo Fay. I think I was listening. I was listening to an episode of Sasquatch Chronicles, and he's a Bigfoot's researcher, and he was recounting a story about. I think it was early in his career as a Bigfoot's researcher. Oh my goodness, Patch just like zoomed and jumped onto the bed towards RB. What the heck was that? You silly. So he was recounting how he was doing Bigfoot research, and then he found this stool sample of a Bigfoot's. I think he said it was like next to some footprints or something. I don't exactly recall. But somehow he was convinced that it was Bigfoot's poop. Because it didn't look like bear poops or like moose poops or anything. And so he bagged it up. He sent it to the lab. Or I think he handed it in person is what happened. It was like nearby either where he lived or he was exploring and conducting in-person research in a place that happens to have a lab nearby. And so he walked in. He was very ecstatic, telling the scientists or whatever that he's very, very convinced that this is Bigfoot Bigfoot poop, Bigfoot stool sample, and so he handed it to them. And then he left it there for them. And then I believe he comes back later, a couple of weeks or something. or maybe he mails it in. I don't exactly recall which of those two. Maybe I'm just making it seem in person, saying that it's in person to make it funnier. And so he sends in this still sample, but I think what happened is that they didn't believe him. The scientists didn't believe him, and so they just threw it away. And so I believe somebody else, another Bigfoot's researcher, was in talks with these scientists, and then they told that other researcher, the scientists told this other researcher about how this guy, who happens to be Bobo, he came into the lab one day really excited, saying, oh, I got this. He was like super crazy or something, and he handed them this bag of poop. And it's like this weird guy who claims to have Bigfoot poop. He came in with a bag of his own poop, and so we just tossed it away. He was convinced he was trying to troll us that it was Bigfoot's poop, but we're pretty sure it was his poop. So we just threw it away. We never even conducted any research. And just the way he told that story was fucking perfect. And just reading this note here reminded me of that. Jeez. I love that story. I don't know why. It's just too funny. Phew. Okay, let me see if I can change my audio settings here. I don't think it'll kill anything on stream or on my end. I think I really need to figure out a It could also just be the background noise in the game itself. Maybe that's what's causing whatever my head spinning or uncomfortable feeling that I get. Let me go ahead and turn the game audio down a bit. Audio. Volume all the way down. Okay. I hope I still managed to read pretty well. Because now I can't hear myself. I can't hear how clearly or how close I am to the mic. But it should be okay. I don't think I've ever really found any issues as I'm editing clips and stuff. Okay, measurements, biological samples, behavioral tests. Anyway, it took a lot of convincing, but I did finally get Gillard to agree to caging the beast in exchange for an early termination of his contract. The poor man just wants to go home. Apparently, his girlfriend is expecting. Wait a sec, how long does it take to get to the moon? Although I guess this is 2037, so they probably have slightly faster travel. James Bobo Fay obituary? What? He's actually dead? Wait, I thought it was a meme. They recorded his entire funeral? Is this the guy? I don't know if it is. Whoa, wait, this is the first I'm hearing of this. I thought for sure he was still alive. Okay, I think... James Fay. Does he not have a Wikipedia page? He's the third? There are three total Bobos. James Fay appeared in Finding Bigfoot. He doesn't have a page. How can I verify if this is actually real information? James Fay has confirmed the claim that he has indeed been ill. The Bigfoot hunter has been struggling with cancer, which has affected his neck. In his Facebook post, James Fay updated his fans that the disease had caused nerve damage in his neck and had been struggling with it for some time. I don't know when this was written. There is a Facebook post, but I don't want to load it if I don't have to. That might be... Fuck. That might be the only page I can actually see. I can actually confirm. Okay, let's open this in a private window. Tragedy info. This was published 2 years ago. James Bobo Fay obituary. Death. James Bobo Fay cancer. James Bobo Fay death. Bobo Bigfoot. How did James Bobo Fay die? This website doesn't look particularly reliable. And this seems to be the only page that refers specifically. Although I guess we could also just check this funeral video. Because apparently... No, it doesn't make sense. On the YouTube, let me pull it up here on screen. So here on YouTube, it shows, here's the video, and then in the related stuff, it shows the missing 411, Dave Paulides, interviewing Bobo from Finding Bigfeet, but that's not in the video. And the picture in the funeral doesn't look like him. I have no idea what to believe. There's not enough evidence. I don't think he's dead. But I'll have to do research later. Okay, anyway, here this is an appearance on Conan. I hope it doesn't get copy striked here. But I think this is the story I was talking about.
James, thank you for being here.
You can call me Bobo.
Bobo. I'll call you Bobo. Okay?
Only cops and judges call me James.
Okay. Bobo. Good to see you, Bobo.
Nice to see you.
You're really staring at me, Bobo. Oh, it's
Look
okay.
at
It's cool.
Andy.
It's cool. Bubba, we're all friends here. We got to get right into this. You are a squatchologist. You are very serious about this.
Yeah.
You believe Bigfoot exists.
Beliefs for stuff you can't see, I know they exist.
You know he exists, and
They
exist. There's more than one Bigfoot.
They're a species. They're like a primate, probably in the Homo genus.
Right. Okay, so you've seen
Like Homo sapien, like.
Yeah.
Homo
Have you
erectus.
seen Bigfoot?
Yeah, I have.
You've seen him yourself.
Swear to God.
Okay. Well, you have not captured him though on video. You have no photographs. You have no film. You have nothing. No.
I never had the equipment before we started doing the show, and I haven't seen one since 2007. So the last time I saw one, we got the equipment like 2 weeks later. This rich guy Wally buys this equipment now, and I got the equipment 2 weeks later.
That's what I need, a rich guy who buys me equipment. Maybe then I can afford all my stuff and all my surgeries. Perfect. That's a new plan.
70 feet away.
But you were looking for Bigfoot, but had no recording equipment
Well, we
with
did
you.
not thermals. I mean, that stuff was like 35 grand, you know.
Right. Well, good thing Wally came along.
Yeah.
You've gotten a look at him. Describe you've seen Bigfoot. What does a Bigfoot look like?
Well, pretty much everyone here has probably seen it. The Patterson-Gimlin film, the 1967, where it goes walk up the creek and looks back.
Yeah, but many people think that's a guy in a Bigfoot costume.
Well, dude, there's a lot of people think the moon is made of cheese, but talk to like an astrophysicist, and you're gonna find out, you know.
That's a good point.
How about another joke, Conan?
Most people believe the moon is made of cheese.
Well, it's back in the old, whatever. I'm just
in
saying.
the old days, I understand. But okay, let's look at. There are three. Here is just some existing photos of Bigfoot. There's that one. Do you think that's authentic? Is that a big? There's that one right there.
That's totally fake.
That's fake.
Okay, so he's pulled up so far 2 extremely blurry pictures that have like 5 pixels.
That one. And what about? There's this one here, which looks like just Bigfoot's doing yoga with a ball. What's that? Is that a real one?
Yeah.
That's a real Bigfoot?
I just camped there a couple weeks ago in Pennsylvania. It's the Jacobs photo. These guys got on a game camera. There's 2 photos. And you also see right before and after that, some bear cubs came in there. And bear cubs, black bears around North America, generally the same size, same time of year. And this thing's totally different size. Jane Goodall looked at it, the primatologist, chimpanzee lady, and said, that's a primate. Bear experts have looked at it and said it's not a bear. Some people say it's a bear, but it's not definitive, but...
So you can tell the difference between someone in a Bigfoot...
Yeah, I can't really tell much of anything from this picture. It's way too blurry. There's too much noise. There's not enough detail. I can see that there's like... I don't know if I call them tree branches, but they're like... very small. I guess they're technically still called branches, but... very thin, very small. And I don't know what's this like white sheet back here. I don't know if it's like a tent, part of a tent, or something. I can't really tell at all what I'm looking at. But I do see one extended limb here. Maybe this is another one. But no, I cannot conclusively say what I'm looking at there.
The actual Bigfoot.
Well, the Patterson-Gimlin film we were talking about earlier, the 67, no human on Earth meets those proportions. Like, you can't extend from the elbow to the shoulder or from the knee to the hip.
Have you seen my proportions? I
said human.
John Tesh. Oh, thank you. John Tesh and I both could be a Bigfoot. We both have extremely long legs, and I have elongated arms, and I roam the woods nude at night often. These are all true stories. You do. Okay, you try to attract Bigfoot when you're looking for him. How do you try and attract Bigfoot?
What we do?
Bigfoot. I'm sorry, I keep saying Bigfoot as though there are one. We all know there are hundreds of thousands.
Well, there's probably between 2,000 and 6,000 in North America, roughly. We'll have a better idea when this DNA study gets done. There's a lot of DNA samples have been turned in.
DNA samples from Bigfoot?
Yeah. They've got new techniques to extract DNA.
Well, what DNA do you have of Bigfoots?
Oh no.
Most of it's coming from hair. Like hair samples already have that.
Here we go.
The hair, it's unidentified primate. It's been collected in North America. There's hundreds of samples of it.
So it's all hair. That's all the DNA.
No. There's some blood samples where they've crossed barbed wire fences, and I don't want to get too into it, but a guy shot 2 of them 2 years ago in Northern California, and he brought in a chunk of the leg from the adult. He shot a young one and an adult one, and that's the basis of the whole study.
Really?
Yeah, but it's not supposed to say.
Your whole show is about finding Bigfoot, and you're not allowed to say that they found Bigfoot and have a piece of him?
Everyone signed NDAs, but I didn't. But everyone else signed
So then
NDAs.
you're allowed to talk about it. We've got a chunk of a Bigfoot somewhere.
They do.
We've got DNA from Bigfoot. We've got hair. We've got blood.
They mapped the genome, yeah.
Is there semen? Is there Bigfoot semen?
I'm trying to collect that right now. I'll take one for the team. Come on. I'm dedicated. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Do what? Meet him in a hotel?
Oh no.
Yoo-hoo, Bigfoot!
Oh no, this is not the DNA sample I was thinking he was gonna talk about. Oh no. He may or may not be crazy, but at least he's polite. Oh no. That's not the evidence, the DNA evidence I was hoping he would talk about. Okay, well, I'll go find the clip later, and then I will play it as legitimate Big Pizza evidence. Okay. Oh, right. I was gonna... I got completely sidetracked here. How long does it take to get from Earth to Moon travel time? 3 days. Oh, okay, 3 days. So I guess it does make sense that that his girlfriend is expecting, and that he is confident that it's his. So anyway, it took a lot of convincing, but I did finally get Gillard to agree to caging the beast in exchange for an early termination of his contract. The poor man just wants to go home. Apparently, his girlfriend is expecting. Of course, I don't really have that kind of authority, but I'm sure Gunnar can sort it out. What a week! To find not only simple life forms, but now also something more advanced? It's beyond my wildest dreams, and the guys back on Earth... And the guys back on Earth will get a heart attack when they hear about this. Note: network troubles again? Just like me, for real, for real. You gotta be kidding me. This is the discovery of a lifetime, for crying out loud. Is Mark even trying to get things running? Maybe he was already turned to begin with. Maybe the aliens went inside him and they're controlling him to make sure that he's disrupting all the network activity. Okay, here is the final entry. Failed caging attempt. Date 2037, March 25th. Another 2 days afterward. Well, that didn't go well at all. Gunnar called me on the intercom earlier today, sounding very angry. Allegedly, Gillard got bitten when herding one of the arachnids toward a cage he had set up. I tried to explain that danger is part of the job, but Gunnar still insists on forbidding any more attempts at catching the critters for further study. I completely disagree with him. What is our purpose here, if not to explore and to learn about these exact things? It's an alien life form, not a rabid raccoon. But still, but since Gunnar is the de facto leader, I will have to comply. For now. We agreed to stick strictly to analyzing mineral deposits. As long as the lights are on, the arachnids remain meek, practically unconscious unless you try to mess with them.
so we should be able to operate the drill as usual. Though Gunnar insists that we should always be 3 people down there in case of an emergency. I don't know the first thing about hard labor. Typical woman. So there's... I assume it's a woman. It sounds like a woman's name. Or maybe actually in the medical report it specifies. We'll see. We'll go back and have a look. I don't know the first thing about hard labor, so there's not much for me to help out with. Maybe I should bring my sketchbook with me and at least get the physical characteristics of the arachnids documented. I feel like if you're a scientist and you're exploring, you would have notebooks plenty lying around to sketch them. Okay, let me go and turn the audio back on. Let's go see if she's actually a woman's. What is this, fucking Halo respawn? Annemiek Vanderhoek. It doesn't specify. The name is pronounced like, or it's spelled A-N-N-E, which I assume is like a sort of Anne name. Annemiek. And the psychological evaluation doesn't have a pronoun. Gunnar is obviously a dude. Sonia obviously a woman's, and Mark obviously a dude who's dead. Oh, okay, yeah. Annemiek injured. Miss Vanderhoek has been injured earlier today. Okay, so she is a woman's. That's how I know. Okay, back into the research room. Let's see if there's anything else to explore. I do have 2 key cards, one for my room, whoever I am. I'm not Sonia, I'm not Annemiek, I'm not Gunnar, I think. I'm not Mark, because he's dead. Who am I? Boop, 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 boop. Personal terminal M. Davidson. This is the dead guy's terminal. Leaking water pipe. 2036, December 28th. This is from last year. The base monitoring system sent me a warning regarding a pressure drop in one of the water pipes in the southern corridor. Turned out to be the out water pipe, aka the sewage pipe, aka the cumulative shit and piss for the entire base pipe. You only have one pipe for sewage? Oh no, that sounds like a big mistake. I feel like for critical infrastructure, you need redundancy. But I guess if you're on the moon, it takes a massive amount of energy and fuel to transport the heavy materials to space. I was in the middle of one of my greatest creations yet. He's an inventor. He's one of his greatest inventions yet. Thinking about tilting the poem Ode to the Midnight Shift. But the last thing I needed was feces water overflowing the entire hallway, especially since I would need to traverse said hallway in order to get to my bed. Rip. Imagine taking a shower, and then on the way to your room, you have to wade through feces water before laying down in your bed. No, thank you. So I drained my coffee and jogged to the failing pipe, hands full of epoxy putty and fiberglass tape. The putty and tape worked wonders, and the imminent tsunami of shit was stalled. Obviously, the pipe will need a more permanent fix, but I'll deal with it tomorrow. They aren't paying me to work overtime, so why should I? Also, someone will need to mop up the wastewater that leaked from the pipe, but it sure as hell won't be me. Was it me? Time for my well-earned beauty sleep. Super Markio signing off. His nickname for himself is Markio. Bad reception. Bad telereception. 2037, February 20th. Gillard gave me a ring on the intercom, reminding me to fix the telly for some upcoming sports competition. Volleyball, maybe. I don't know or care. Unless it's football. Then I care too much. I believe he... I put the audio all the way down. Oh, okay, now it's all the way down to 0. I think the background noise, the hum of the computers and machines in this game is just fucks with my brain or something. I don't know if you guys on your end also feel that. Maybe it's because I have earphones in. Probably if you don't have earphones in, it's not as bad, but it's fucking my brain up somehow. I don't know how or why. What I was gonna say is that I think he's European, or English maybe. So by football, he probably means football, not American football. However, there was a mention of Super Bowl in the lounge area, so I'm not really sure. Unless it's football, then I care too much. The telly has been a bit wonky the last couple of days. I think it corresponded with one of the bigger moonquakes we had, so my first thought was that something got dislodged inside of it. Couldn't find the exact problem, but being an engineer, I gave the telly a firm thump. And would you believe it? We have perfectly clear reception again. Yet another heroic act by me. Miraculous Mark. P.S. It was Arsenal Aston Villa, and I nearly missed the match. Of course, Aston Villa won. Wegner sent Volkov on way too early. What a ludicrous display. So if it's Arsenal, I do assume that is football. Because of and there's a football club named Arsenal in the UK. Network error. 2037, March 15th. Annemiek turned hysterical today because there was some report that didn't get sent. She takes such things way too seriously. In any case, I checked our network connection and it seems like no data is coming in nor going out. Just like the telly, I assumed that a cable had gotten dislodged somewhere, but I went through everything twice and couldn't find any physical problems. I'm suspecting that the fault lies with the connection down at Mission Control. Our internal network is sending and receiving data just fine. If the problem is indeed Earthside, we can't do anything but wait. Though, if the problem hasn't been resolved in a few days, I might have to don a spacesuit and manually check the receiver. Marx Quixote, tilting at windmills on unpaid overtime. Whoa, this guy's cool. He's just like me. He hates working and not getting paid. Is there no lighting here or something? This note is super duper dark. Ode to the Midnight Shift. This is a poem he wrote. Whoa. Long days, long nights, long shifts, fixing network errors. Gentle gray eyes, here comes Gunnar. Riding on his imaginary steed. Stop slacking off, he says, while he himself is slacking off. Are you writing about me? Are you even listening? No. The server goes beep. I reach for my coffee. There was once a guy on the moon who had forgotten his spoon. He panicked and searched, but look, there it perched on top of a lunar balloon. And then he has a little drawing of a duck here on the front page, and on the back he has like, it looks like a cow. Oh, it's a goat. Skater goat. It's a goat who's skating. Who would have thought? And then he has a drawing of a dinosaur, and it says Gunnar. What the heck is a dinosaur? And I think that's all in this part of the room. And it feels weird playing without audio. But I hate these fan sounds. If I worked here in real IRL and these fans were going constantly, I would actually go crazy. Okay, that is everything in this room. It's a mine shaft. What's this room? Lumen Orbital. It looks like one of the spacesuits is missing. What could that mean? This looks like the living quarters. I'm not going out there alone. It's too eerie, and I don't even know in which direction the emergency shuttle is located. Okay, so this is the way out. What is this door? I gotta install this computer chip. Ah! Bunk. Get the fuck in there. What? It's a bathrooms. Uh-oh. Maybe there's a monster in the bathroom. Or, no, that's an elevator, is it? It is the elevator. Okay. Before we ride the elevator... Let's see, what's this door for? Oh. It's parked! I guess we can't go this way. Okay, that's just wrecked. Gillard has the key to the kitchen. And I needed a password for a computer here somewhere, right? Oh, for this. This big monitor here. Boop, 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 boop. I kind of wonder if they intentionally made their computer sound. Like the Halo sound. Okay, there must be... there must be a password written here somewhere. Maybe I will have to actually go check the living quarters, because that area was the... I believe the depressurization cabin. Oh my god, I forget about the fucking stupid jumping sound again. I don't think there's a note in here in storage. Okay. Let's go take the elevator. Where does this take us? Up or down? Why is there no elevator music? Oh. It takes us down into the mine shaft. Now that there is no constant hum and whirring of the computers, I think I'm fine increasing the audio for ambience. Okay, maybe not that loud because the stupid fucking jump. Oh my god. Who is this guy?
No, get away from me. No!
He's dead! They're the crabs! Oh no, this entire game is about the crab rave. Did the guy who did the people who make this mod, did they watch that stupid fucking lunar crab movie? Cause it looks just like them. They're space crabs and they're pure white, like moon rocks. Is that what? Oh no, I hope not. I really hope not. Jeez. Oh, I can open this door. But I don't know if that's a good idea. Ah! They're gone. Whoa. They were in here a second ago, but now they disappeared, and I don't know how they came in or got out. It's Dr. Munchie, but he has gray hairs. What's this card? Gunar's key card. I can't believe Antoine betrayed me after all I've done for him. Well, I understand that he is panicking, but I told him we could take the buggy and use the emergency shuttle and land in Oceania, where there is no armed conflict. All of us men are trained in steering it in a dire situation, after all. He just rambled about betrayals and everyone, quote, getting their dues. I have no idea what that was all about. I have never treated him with anything but kindness. I have always been at peace deep underground. My profession calls for absolute comfort in close quarters, but the last few days have been filled with unease. Part of it is surely because of the distress from being locked up in my own office, but another part is the frequency of the moonquakes as of late, as well as their frightening intensity. I believe that we might have set off some seismic activity when we drilled into the pyroduct last month. At this rate, I fear that the entire excavation site, and perhaps the moon base itself, could cave in. The little spider creatures seem agitated as well, and have surfaced in large numbers. I think they can sense that something is coming. I need to get out of here before it's too late. Still, no luck with the intercom though. Where did everybody go? So, if he was locked in here in his office, and I found his office door closed, like this, with this thingy lodged in there, I wonder who locked him in there. Antoine did it. It's the Frenchoid. You can never trust the French. Contact. Okay, I think the guys who made this mod just put the background noise way too high. It's definitely immersive, but I think it's way too loud and it just hurts my brain or something. The heck was that? I got a thingy, but I don't know what it was. Okay, well. G. Backman. Initial dig, 233 meters depth. Let's see, you drilled 16 meters down into the crust. No particularly interesting findings. Regular volcanic rock. That was December 2nd. December 31st. Drilled 48 meters straight down. Slightly different rock appearance. Sent sample to lab. January 18th. Drilled 33 meters straight down. Signs of uranium deposits. Could contain traces of rare earth metals, elements. Sent sample to lab. Note, sample positive. Big find of uranium. Uranium-238. Signs of promethium. Message sent to Lumen. February 16th. Drilled 22 meters at a 24-degree angle into the crust as per Lumen's request. Found a medium-large deposit of promethium, around 10 grams. Will take about a month to mine. Note, successfully mined and shipped the ore. Told to continue at the same angle during next dig. March 12th. Drilled 13 meters. This is when all the trouble started, I think. During March. Drilled 13 meters at a 24-degree angle as per instructions. Trail opened up into nothingness. Seemed like we hit a naturally occurring tunnel of some kind. Withholding further drilling for now, we'll contact Lumen for instructions on how to proceed. Note: Lumen says to manually explore the tunnel. We'll send Guillard and Annemiek in. Okay, looks like we can explore up here and up there, I think. How do I get up there? Or is that just for aesthetics? It might just be for aesthetics. You can see up there, but can't get up there. Okay, yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to get up there. Let's follow the path. It's a moonquake! This looks like a robot. There's an intense carrion-like odor drifting up from the depths. It wasn't like this before. What could be causing the smell? We must conduct the smelloscope. I cannot go down there. Okay, are the spooky monsters gonna appear as I try to leave? It kinda looks like I should be able to go up there. Okay, well, let's go back to the elevator. And, how do I have 3 key cards for 3 different rooms. How do I... Where are the sleeping's quarters? Right, we're back to our... It might be there? So there was a note in on the whiteboard in the lounge saying that I probably leave or somebody leaves password notes all over the place. But again, I am not Sonia, and this is her office here. The med bay. That's storage, so that's not my room. We need a key code for observatory. I gotta find one of these notes. Maybe it was this book here? No, it's not here. these codes? I'm looking for a password for this computer here and a key code. I don't know if I believe this complaint about passwords being written and left all over the place. I haven't seen a single one. Let's see. Passwords? Hello, is there a password in here? Hello, I'm looking for a password. I don't see... It must be down below in the mine shaft, because I don't think there's anything else up here. Okay. Let's go explore below again. Let me out! Let me out! Let's explore this guy's office again. Maybe I missed something. Passwords or codes. You got anything for me over here? There's no password here. No passwords there. I assume it has something to do with this stuff, but I don't know. This is a pretty clear control panel for something, but nothing here is interactable. There was a thing here that I don't know what it was, that I took it off of this hook. And I don't know what to do now. Okay, so then it's probably something up there now. How do I get up there? Game, help! Oh. We can go this way. Oh, okay, well this is one way to get up here. I don't think it's the intended way to get up here. But... I think it works. There's a pathway over here. Let me up. I don't know if that's something I can interact with. I don't want to risk going back down there. The proper way is up here, but whatever. Let's do it. Let's be thorough and explore. Yeah, no, that's not a thing I could interact with. Okay, so then I definitely gotta go this way. I believe, unless I missed something over on this side. If I'm supposed to be going that way, I think the lighting is a little misleading here, which I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be, but it feels like it's not clear enough. Fuck. Get up! How did I get up there last time? No, fuck! I was so close. Okay, well, that wasn't... that wasn't how I got up here last time, but... I did it. Okay, I am up. Oh, I am definitely... I'm definitely not supposed to be here because the environment, the walls... I can see out of bounds here. I think if I... What I was going to say is, I think if I go down here, I'm gonna get stuck. And I fell down here by accident. And I am most definitely stuck. I hope it reloads. There's no save? Okay, well, I already did all the reading, so... all we gotta do is find our keycards again. Ah! My ears! Okay, let me find all of my pick-upables. Hang on. It says it's a sketch I made of Sonia, and then on the bottom left it has a name. Aval H? I don't think... Oh, AVDH. Okay, so I am Anemique. That's who I am. Okay. That's probably useful information to know. Okay, let's go to the dark room where we have Mark. What? You can't enter the storage room until you turn the light on? Key cards to Mark's room. I think that's the only thing in here. Oh no, there was this pewter chip. Okay. I forget if there was an item in here.
Hello? Can you hear me? I'm in the mines. In the overseer's office. The sick bastard locked me in. Will you please come down and help me out? We have to stick together, you and I. I fear we are the only ones left.
Passwords. Where could some passwords be hiding? Well, they didn't do a good job here because the whiteboard text is also on the wall behind it. I didn't notice that before. Okay, there is this note. There is keycard to my room and Meek's room. And then there's something else up here. Or rather, I thought there was something else up here. And we read all of that. I'm gonna be really sad if I can't progress. Okay, so that's worked. Let's go downstairs again. Fuck out of there. Get the fuck in there. Ugh. Okay, maybe I missed something last time I was down here, so let me pay extra close attention. Oh hey, at Gecko, when did you get in here? I am a little confused right now. Because I'm not sure what they want me to do. Or where to go. Fuck. Oh, I am out of bounds yet again. Oh, wait. Ah, fuck, I think I'm stuck out of bounds. I keep exploring too hard and I get stuck in the... I can't escape. Oh my goodness. Why are they like this? I literally... Well, I mean, I guess this is as far as I can go for now. lucky. The game doesn't want me to play the game. I literally just walked up here. I don't even think I don't even think I walked into a rock. I just walked up here. And I'm stuck in the level. Okay, let me go see. Let me go look at the walkthrough. I need the walkthrough to figure out how to get past the first 2 minutes of the game. Let's do Soma. Soma Homesick walkthrough. There is no walkthrough. Nobody's played this mod and made a video about it. Oh, homesick. Soma homesick is what I want. So still no Soma homesick. Oh my goodness. I spilled my coffee by accident. Okay, here's a playthrough. This is one of the guys who made it, Marco. A full playthrough of our entry for the Frictional Games mod. Horrors of War. Yeah, so nobody's played this mod. I think it is fairly recent. September 10th, 2023, so yeah. Okay, let's 2 times this. Did that? We read all of this. We got those. Project Celeste. Is that the password, Project Celeste? Their password buried in there somewhere? Okay. The research room. He's actually scrolling through all the notes. Okay. Okay, we're at the caves. This guy is dead. We grab the card to his room. We read his drilling notes. Yeah, okay, so this is the thing that I interacted with here last time, but I don't know what it is. So there's a thing. There's a hook here, and I don't know what that is. And at this point, I don't know what to do. This is already halfway through the game, through the walkthrough. Oh no! I spent more time reading than playing, basically. He's not even running; he's just walking. You can hold shift to run, you know. Okay, this is the carrion-like odor. Now what? He's heading back to the elevator. If something happens on the way back that didn't happen to me, then I know it's broken. Now he's finally running? Oh, are you supposed to use... I think I went back up here and tried all the doors again. Nothing happened. Oh. That's what that's for. I I think I pressed tab to see my inventory, and I didn't see that wrench thing. So that's why I was confused. Okay. Let me just go double check, see if that's what happened. But first, let me kill the audio. Okay, let's speed run this. I'm gonna have to see if it really doesn't show the wrench. That seems like a very convoluted way to do that. Okay, let's grab this, turn the light, see the dead guy. Let's grab this computer chip for the elevator. Let's grab Mark's key card. Let's go to the research room. Let's pick up... Whose key card is this again? Oh, this is my key card. This is Anne's key card. Let's go down to the elevator. Does anybody know if the websites, the speedrunning websites have pages for mods? Okay, let's turn the audio back on. Okay. Oh my god. I wonder if I could watch this guy die. I don't think so, but we'll see. Oh, he's already dead. Look at him. He just slides out of the way. All right then. They're gonna start crab raving real soon. Oh my goodness, they scattered. Okay, let's grab the wrench. Let's look at my inventory. There is no wrench in my inventory. There is no wrench in my inventory. Let that be clear. That's why I wasn't sure what the heck happened when I pressed that. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're here. This is all new content that I have never seen before.
Can you hear me? I'm in the
Oh.
mines. In the
We already went down to the mines. We already saw him die. And he's still over here? Broadcasting to us?
overseer's office. The sick bastard locked me in. Will you please come down and help me out? We have to stick together, you and I. I fear we are the only ones left.
Okay, let's see. It's a monster! I feel like the reason why the vents are red is to make the crabs look red instead of white. To make us think about crab rave. Okay, let's see what's up here.
What? I was trying to climb a ladder and I fell into the world. And now I am forever descending into the abyss of space. I am descending down in space. And I can no longer see the level. I can see a little bit of space. I can see a little bit of stars from the skybox. But very soon it will be all black. And now I am dead. Okay, well, I think I'm done restarting, so I want to see how this progresses, but we'll just watch the video. We'll just watch the video and see what happens. It's a monster! I want to play this. I want to finish this. It's a cool mod. I like the world building. I like the story. I like the writing. I think I have some kind of idea what's going to happen. But I want to play it. But I can't. Okay, so here are the living quarters. Whose room is this? There's painting. There's little cartoon drawings. Boop, 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 boop. The cat watches, says stare. Oh hey, at the stare bear, when did you get in here? Happy spooky weens. My spooky ween has been pretty spooky so far because I have not been able to finish a single custom story other than the minigame one. Well, I guess I finished one, but that was a demo build technically. So I don't think that one counts as a custom story. The legitimate custom stories that people worked hard on, they've broken in one way or another, or one of them was a little too clunky. And this one, I got stuck in the world twice, and then I fell into the world another time. So I'm just watching the walkthrough that was uploaded by the guy who made the mod. And so we're just doing this. Okay. Personal terminal, Sonia Borowska. Well, here I am. Date, 2036, November 24th. Stuck, huh? Yeah, I've gotten stuck pretty hard so far. I'm too big, so I get stuck in those tiny little places. 2036, November 24th. So, never thought I'd actually be on the moon. Or, of course, I knew. But it feels so surreal. Like a hazy dream. You can see Earth from the observatory. It's like a blue marble on the horizon. Let me go ahead and kill the audio because it's way too annoying. It's like a blue marble on the horizon. Hauntingly beautiful. To think that my family is somewhere on that azure, shining orb, following their daily schedules, experiencing rain, sunshine, snow. Here, it will always be the same, perhaps with the exception of the amount of meteors hitting the surface.
Even the sun remains more or less in the same spot because we're so close to the South Pole. It's like time stands still on the base. Whether that will help or hinder my work remains to be seen. Me Spoopy Ween has been pretty spoopy too. Me had to works on Spoopy Ween. Azure equals the fancy word of St. Blue. Yes, it does. Loneliness. The loneliness is getting to me. 2037, January 1st. I fear I will always be the odd one out. Everyone else has tasks that directly relate to the mission. Gunnar and Gillard are in charge of the excavation process. Annemieke analyzes whatever they find. Even Mark is somewhat involved, since he's the jack of all trades on this base and often helps out with just about everything. Me, I stitch people up whenever they cut themselves on a jagged rock, or give them some paracetamol if they have a headache. Even my motivation for being here differs from the others. Most of them seem to think of the mission as a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make their mark in history. Well, Gillard mostly seems to want to get away from his girlfriend. But I am only in it for the money. It feels ridiculous and cheap when I see it in writing. But money has always been tight, and I could never give my family what they wanted, or, even worse, needed. That's why Jan left, after all. I was never enough for him. It's probably pronounced Jan, actually, now that I think about it. I hope that over time I will grow closer to at least one person on the base. There are 10 more months to go after all. I'm trying to keep myself together, but it's getting hard. Yeah, so am I. Happy birthday, Anka. 2037, January 10th. Today was extremely extra difficult. I knew I'd missed the girls' birthdays, but I was not prepared for the emotional stress it would put me in. It would put on me. What the heck? My heated blanket is plugged in and turned on, but it feels like it's not even working. Why is it gonna be so cold? Okay, I was not prepared for the emotional stress it would put on me. I actually had to take some hydroxyzine for the anxiety. I thought I will keep it a secret from the others. As the only physician here, I have to maintain an illusion of resilience, or the others will start to cave in as well. When I signed up for this project, I kept telling myself that it's just for a year. But time passes so slowly here on the moon. I think the distance adds to the sense of claustrophobia. The lack of tasks for me to do further emphasizes this. I help out where I can, but my skills are, unfortunately, very specialized. Anyway, happy birthday, Anka. To think that you're turning 7 today. A magic number for my miracle girl. Mommy, that's me. Mommy will come home just in time for Christmas. Then I'll make up for lost time. Hopefully. Well, from what little I've seen of this world, I don't think Mommy will get home in time for Christmas. Or at all. Well. Unfortunately, though, I think that the coffee has run its course, and it's only been like 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 hours. It might just be the fact that I have an audio. I have earbuds or earphones. Maybe that's what's causing my dizziness. Maybe I'm just so incredibly used to hearing myself talk through my ears and reverberating through my skull as I speak. Maybe that's what's causing my issues. Me needs a caffeine boost last at work. I mean, I think that was my third cup of coffee today, but they've been all spread out by several hours, so I think regardless, I am definitely ready to go to bed. It seems like a lot of this mod is just reading, which I personally don't mind. But the fact that it just doesn't want me to play the mod properly. I guess I can't finish it right now. I'm gonna have to come back to this tomorrow or something. So here are my reviews of the mods so far. This mod, well, the half that I was able to play, I liked it. It seemed like it was a good build-up, but unfortunately I just cannot get to the punchline. I cannot experience the reward of all of this build-up. But I am definitely willing to try again later. My two major criticisms. One, the background audio is a bit too loud, and I think it's a little. The audio mixing needs a little bit of adjustment. And two, or I guess okay, three criticisms for this one. Two, they need to work on the, what's it called, hitboxes, the world boxes, the terrain, the out of bounds things. To be fair, for two of them, those were my fault because I went around exploring. For one of those out of bounds glitches where I got stuck in the terrain, it didn't look like I was in the terrain at all. But I think what happened is I walked up to a wall, I walked into a wall of rocks, and then I got stuck in the wall. And I don't know what happened at the ladder that caused me to fall into the world, but I don't think that's an issue for most people who play this mod. And then the last piece of criticism for this one is that you should probably write in text that you picked up a wrench or something. You should either do that or have it show up in your inventory, because I was lost and I was not sure what happened or what that was that I clicked or picked up. I think if it were clear that I picked up a wrench that's useful for turning or something, then I would have put two and two together, and I would have gone back to the area that I needed to be to open up the vent. Other than that, I think this is a pretty cool mod, and I really, really want to finish it. Now, the mod, the Cursed Knight. The guy who made it, I'm pretty sure he's the one who also voice acted that diary, the journal entry. It'd be cool if you could take a couple more takes on that and get a mic with a pop filter, maybe even also a higher quality mic. You don't need a higher quality mic, but it will make it way more better and immersive. it's a pretty cool it's a pretty cool layout that's going on there so far. But I do not like I do not like that a lot of items are high up on the shelves and I gotta keep jumping and bouncing around and construct these elaborate ladders with boxes and barrels for me to know where the items are. You could definitely find other ways to hide items besides just putting them up on top of the highest level of a shelf. I think the monster placements were okay. The lighting was pretty good. The writing could have been a little stronger, but it's a good start. I like it. And I don't think the combat with the hammer is good at all. You should either take it out, or you should make sure that those monsters are also illusions like the first ones. Or maybe make it so that the first one that you hit is real, and then after you kill him, the remaining ones are illusions, are hallucinations that disappear once they get too close to you. Maybe something like that could be a good fix for that. If you really want to use the hammer combat, which I can see it working, but you have to make sure that it doesn't go through them, but doesn't kill them, and that you end up dying anyway. Or it's difficult to see and it's difficult to pick up and launch towards the next enemy. If you fix that, I think you got a pretty good and solid mod there that would be enjoyable and consistent quality throughout. I still want to finish that one, but maybe another time. And I think I only really played those two mods. This one, Homesick, and The Cursed Night. So I have so many other mods to get through, which we'll do another time. Phew. But for now, I think I'm sufficiently tired. So I'm pretty much gonna call it here. Let me check real quick though, if I can find that Big Feats episode. With Bobo, where he talks about
it looked like somebody was bent over.
If I can find that part where he mentions the Big Feet's poop. The Cat Watches says, you should have at Flick on stream with you to raise to baby Flick Chow. I could, but my typical streaming hours are his sleeping's hours. So I think that would be a very difficult thing to coordinate. But yeah, that would be cool. I would be interested in doing that, but the stars, the planets would have to be aligned for sure. I believe it's his first appearance on Big Feats Chronicles, so let me go find that one first. Maybe somebody in the comments there will have a timestamp. He's a sleepy peppy. Yeah, he is. Let's do lab. Let's do poop, scat, droppings. How about DNA? Maybe that. Nope. It shows kidnapped in this other YouTube title. Kidnapped is what popped up for DNA. Sediment cores. This might have to be a thing that I just look for off stream, and then once I have it, I'll have you guys listen to it. Remember Bobo from the show Finding Bigfoot? Bobo's cool. He wears a hat that says "Gone Squatching." Yeah. We watched a clip earlier today of him on Conan. He's
Thank you for being here.
You can call me Bobo.
Bobo. I'll call you Bobo. Okay.
so we listened to this earlier, and
pretty much everyone here has probably seen it. The Patterson Gimlin film, the 1960s.
so he's talking about trying to get his hands on some Bigfeet DNA.
Totally different size. Jane Goodall looked at it, the primatologist, chimpanzee lady.
I
said human.
John Tesh. Oh, thank you. John Tesh and I both could be a Bigfoot. We both.
It's an unidentified primate. It's been collected in North America. There's hundreds of samples of it.
So it's all hair. That's all the DNA.
No. There's years ago in Northern California, basis of the whole study.
Really?
Signed NDAs, but I didn't. But
the whole show is about finding Bigfoot, and you're not allowed to say that they found Bigfoot and have a.
Okay, so this part here at the end is where he says he's willing to take one for the team and put himself in a precarious and potentially dangerous situation in order to gather some Bigfeet DNA.
Piece of him?
Everyone signed NDAs, but I didn't. But everyone else that's working on it signed NDAs.
So then you're allowed to talk about it. We've got a chunk of a Bigfoot somewhere.
They do.
We've got DNA from Bigfoot. We've got hair. We've got blood.
They mapped the genome, yeah.
Is there semen? Is there Bigfoot semen?
I'm trying to collect that right now. I'll take one for the team. Come on. I'm dedicated. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Do what?
Nah.
You gonna meet him in a hotel? Yoo-hoo, Bigfoot!
But yeah, I've always liked him on his episodes here on Sasquatch Chronicles. He's a super cool guy.
If you would.
Yeah, he's always reading scientific journals, so I am confident that he's up to date on the current latest info and methods.
Would you take me back to a young Bobo? What got you into? I don't want to.
Still quiet, clear, and my calls were ringing all the way down to the river, which was a couple miles away, and echoing for like 20 seconds, just nuts. And I was like, "This is awesome," which I'd done tons of times. 11 at this point. It just roars, and then from the tree line charging at me. There was moonless. Well, I just drove down here real fast. There's no way those things could have kept up with me. So I jumped about 5 miles north of, basically kind of mild hallucination.
Planet. I can tell you word for
Bluff Creek.
Weird. It's a weird coincidence, as he would put it.
And all that. Those other 4 agreed on Charlottetown. So out of all the Native American medicine men, like a big blue ball of light, you just saw a Bigfoot, and you didn't see a werewolf, just from talking about Adam Davies and
can be very physical. I mean, I
just took it as a fact that this guy was in the shape of a dog man or a giant wolf or whatever he wanted to waste of time. So they didn't see the benefit in doing anything we wanted to do. That was super aggravating, because if we would have went into it knowing that the extra units back at the camp that didn't record, but they got within 70 feet of us, there's
on certain things, because a
minute or two, and then it just went further in the thicket and disappeared.
Okay, maybe it is in his second appearance where he talks about that DNA sample.
Producers at the network, they'd go back and forth with the editors what they want at our company, and those editors would talk.
Always kind of stuck with me, because if you watch that little boy something like that. I think, on paper, we're talking.
Well, eDNA is definitely the future. It's awesome.
Maybe it's here. He's talking about DNA.
And you could find Sasquatch DNA in most bodies. You'd find their DNA all the time. But the problem is there's no type specimen DNA sample to use. We've never sequenced a full genome yet, like all 3 billion strands. So Dr. Meldrum's been in contact. He at an airport somewhere going through, and he ran into and met the guy who basically is the father of eDNA. He's the famous guy from New Zealand that went to Loch Ness and did the sampling there and found that unidentified eel species, which could account for the Loch Ness monster sightings. It tracks more to the human side. Before it would go back and forth, sometimes people would say it looked more like a chimp that'll open up the field a lot. The thing about eDNA, and I don't like the idea of people hunting them, because we know people that are trying to, and we've talked to a lot of people and I've spoken to people that they are something there. This is not human. It's an unknown. So,
Yeah, and I think even with phones, when you go to zoom in, like even on my iPhone, which is a great
documentary, but he was having rocks thrown at him from.
But I really think that at the very minimum,
it was I think Deduck Springs is world.
I tend to agree with you. I think that the footage he did get was.
Was it that someone I spoke to personally, or come down for a night investigation through the window and it landed in the middle of their living room? And I was, getting these reports like every day, something like that happening. Look at this bowl, because there's cattle running around there on the. Some rabbits were feeding on the grass on the side of that unit. And like Barcachino had one.
What is Bobo's opinion or knowledge regarding other types of creatures?
You don't have time to look around. You're concentrated on that. Horizon blue, and it went across, and he was fishing there for steelhead in October. Just a plane, and my mind could not, but it wasn't like you could something like that. 5 fighter.
Would think I'd be able to get it, but when I
flew over Kings Peak and then dropped down to make of it, it's interesting. I don't think we'll ever know, not in our life. For the local Indian tribe there, the Karuk, we waited for a couple years later. I said, hey, dude, find out, because I thought, they're totally covering up. They know it's a Bigfoot. They're trying to cover it up.
Oh, okay. I found it. It's here.
Straddled over it and just took a huge crap.
Okay, here we go.
Went right up.
I'm okay. We're gonna end on this. I think this is my favorite Bigfoot story of all time. My favorite. It's not a sighting. It's an evidence DNA collection of Bigfeets, and
he kept saying that the bait was getting stolen all the time with no rats or anything caught in it. They're throwing stuff at me. I'm like, those aren't bears. Then I saw the trackway where it came up out of the brush, walked up, and you can see where it went to the rat traps. And they were putting gummy bears or gumdrops on for rat bait. And he kept saying that the bait was getting stolen all the time with no rats or anything caught in it. And the Bigfoots were coming in and taking the candy, and the footprints went right up. There was just impressions in the grass where they were bent down, like every 4 feet, like a 13, 14, 15 inch depression in the grass. And I was like, oh my God, there are Bigfoots up here. And the thing had walked up, and we were guessing that it must have, when it was getting the candy out of the trap, maybe the trap went off on its hand, because the trap was upside down. The thing had straddled over it and just took a huge crap on top of the rat trap. And I gathered the poop up, put it in a big Ziploc baggie, put it in a bag. I bagged that, took it down a fishing game. I got a couple of samples from there
it was fishing game. Okay, that makes it even better.
over the next couple months, which I brought to I don't know if I told you this last time, but I brought them to fishing game. They just be like, hey, you got to test this. This is Bigfoot poo. I guarantee it's Bigfoot poop. You got to test it. I didn't know back then. I thought they could get DNA or something out of it. I didn't realize they couldn't. But anyways, my buddy got a job there a couple years later. I said, And you find out, because I thought, oh, they're totally covering up. They know it's a Bigfoot. They're trying to cover it up. So I told my buddy, I said, hey, find out about those Bigfoot samples I dropped off there. And he looks at me and just laughs. He goes, what? I dropped them off Bigfoot samples of poo, some scat samples. Like, what's the cover up there? Like, he just laughs and goes, that was you? And I said, yeah. And he goes, they told me about some big crazy guy comes in there with his own crap in a bag. Telling him it's Bigfoot poo, and they just threw it in the garbage.
Fuck.
So,
oh man, I was muted out. I was busting up as you were telling that story. Can you imagine being the? I'm not making fun of you, but can you imagine being the fishing game, and you got Bobo, which is a giant, walking in? I mean, really, what are you gonna say to this guy? He's like 6'5" or whatever. You're like the monster of a man, so you know they're not gonna run their mouths when you're in there. But you come in there with a bag of shit, and you're like, hey, this needs to be tested. This is Bigfoot stuff.
Oh, dude,
I love it. I love it.
It's hilarious. It's I was just like, God. So, anyways,
yeah. So that is one of my favorite Bigfoot stories and one of my favorite Bobo stories as well. Just funny how they happen to overlap like that. But yeah, he's super cool. I like him. He's super cool, super chill, super funny, and I need to definitely look into these reports and see if he's actually dead. I don't know if he is, but his weight loss does probably indicate some kind of cancer or other severe illness of some kind or disease. So I feel like I would have heard from more people in, especially somebody like Wes. He might have mentioned it. Maybe I missed it. I'm not sure. So maybe when I wake up, first thing in the morning, when I wake up, I'm gonna go investigate, see if the stories are true, if the rumors are true. But that will be information that I will unveil at a later date. Once I do the proper research. We just checked. He's still alive. Where did you check? Because I typed in his name into Google, and one of the suggested searches was his obituary, and I clicked it and I tried to read it, but it seemed like either a Chinese or an AI, a very bad AI article, and yeah, that's why I wasn't sure. I couldn't. Yeah, that's what I searched. But we'll see. Just to double, triple, quadruple check, I will do that on my free time, and I will present my research results to you guys. But anyway, surprisingly, I did not have any candy today, and I don't think I will either, because I'm just gonna go into my bed, collapse, and fall asleepings with Patches and Arby right away. So, thanks for watching, thanks for chilling, thanks for memeing, thanks for hanging out. I hope you had a spooky, sugary Halloweens. It is gonna be No Nut November within 3 minutes, so I gotta go do something real quick before then. And don't forget,
if you enjoy my work, you can support my videos, my streams, my Discord servers, my arts, my books and stories at the following links for as little as $1 a month on Subscribestar, which will also grant you access to download my RB in the Chief Fun and Games series, where it will not be age restricted for no reason by Google, just because they hate me. So if you don't hate me, and if you like me, check out Subscribestar. I will probably still use this Spooky Ween Kuromi's screen for a little bit, but eventually I will change it back into the Thanksgiving one. Okay, so take care of yourselves, don't have nightmares, don't eat too many candies. Don't forget to do your one final nut before November starts. And as always, I will see you next time. Bye-bye.